folks, good to see you all. Welcome to the channel, glad to have you in here. Hey Solly, hey Mac, glad to have you in here. Let's see if everything's working a-okay. This is the replay from yesterday, that's fun. Actually, I need to make sure we're all set up for the clean feed for today, actually, thinking about it as well. Because that's obviously the game's not starting, they start at 5. So we've got some background gameplay going on, which is good fun. Let me go find out. We are on clean feed 1. That's good news. And this is going to be a hell of a game, guys. It's going to be a hell of a game. I can't wait to do this game, because I think SuperMassive are my favourites for the tournament. They are phenomenal good. Oh, great voice mode window. Oh yeah, thank you, no worries about that. Checking some things out in the background. Let's just change our properties around on this one. Fingers crossed. And a 1, 2. There we go. Got all that sorted. Let me just make sure we're all set up now. Elsewhere. Need to make sure I've got Onivia's chat up as well. All set up for that one. And pop that out, so we've got that all rolling as well. So I have all of you lovely folks up and available too. And there we go. I think we're all good. But yep, that's looking good. We've even got that up there. Fabulous news. And a quick heads up as well. We've got ourselves a sponsor for these streams, which is great news. So, exclamation mark PIA in chat. We'll give you the link to what we're doing. Basically, we've got ourselves a VPN sponsor, which is great news. 83% discount for those who want to get involved with a VPN. It's Private Internet Access is the name of the company. They do some really cool VPN stuff. And basically, you click on there, you sponsor the channel, you help get us money. That's great news. Please do, if you can, go do this one. It's in collaboration with Onivia, who, of course, we're doing some streaming stuff with as well. So help supports both of us. Please, please, please do get involved where and when you can. If you're looking for a VPN, this is a great option. Plug over for now. There'll be a little bit of plugging because, hey, sponsorship deals. But make sure you do get that one. We've even got a little banner thing on it as well. Look, it's cute. Got a thing on the screen. But there we go. Hopefully that all works out. And there is the command in chat for those in Twitch as well to go use that. But sponsor obligation's done. Let's chat about today because we've got ourselves some killer games. In fact, while I'm doing a bit, let's change to the... Where is the creator safe list, eh? Let's shuffle out through that one. We'll leave the Square Enix songs alone for a minute or two. There's some cool ones there. Go for this one instead. Is, of course, Lost Ratones versus SuperMassive. Holy moly, is this a big matchup. I think Lost Ratones have managed to get themselves arguably the hardest run through playoffs that was possible. Because for me, SuperMassives are the favourite for the tournament, shortly followed by Heretics, who of course would be their semi-finals opponent should they win their quarterfinals match. And if they go on to the finals, it's likely going to be one of the LFL teams. Either Carmine Core Blue, who are the LFL first seed, despite, of course, having dropped a couple of their players for various reasons. They've got Isma and stuff in. Or probably Easy Japan, right? With the LFL 2 have kept their roster and look very, very scary indeed. Of course, you've got GK on that side, who are also, I think, really, really good. And Zenit are not bad at all. They've made it this way, deservedly so. But even so, I imagine it's either going to be GK has got a decent chance of it, but otherwise I think it's going to be one of the LFL squads. So you're going through Turkia's number 1, who are my favourites of the tournament. The LVP number 1 in Lost Heretics, who I think are phenomenal in their own right. So that's another. They are my other favourites for the tournament. So that's number 2 in semis. And then finals would likely be one of those LFL squads, if it's not GK, who would be no pushovers themselves. A ridiculous run through playoffs required. Zegra, what time is LR versus SuperMassive? It is in about 5 minutes. You are here well on time. Do not worry. But there we go. That's that. Let's have a quick chat about the players today then, shall we? Where is... No, not that one. Where? Be on this one. Right, let's bring this over. Let's have a look at these players and stuff, shall we? Because there are some players in here we really do need to chat about because they are bloody good. Bloody good. So, oh my days. Fiesta and Bao are fantastic. Bao in particular for me is one of the best AD carries not playing in Tier 1 in the ERLs right now. He's been very, very good for a long time. He and Paris as a duo were next to unbeatable. They were very, very good. They've once again won TCL. I don't think it was all that close, bluntly. Fiesta's also really solid. You might recognize him. Skeens and Armor, long-time players, have been in at LEC level before. The question I think a lot of people will be asking is whether Armor has more to his champion pool than when he was on Mad Lions back in the day. The Narm memes hold true. And he's been playing a lot of Ambessa, a lot of Jace, a lot of Cassante. He has got... Good grief, why have I got this giant advert in front of my face? He's only played 2 games of Gnar so far this split. It's worth noting. There's the Gwen in here. There's the Ornn in here. Worth noting that one. And the playoffs were a bit messier, but he's been playing a lot of Kennen, playing a lot of other stuff as well. So don't just sleep on the guy. He has got a bit more to his name than just the Gnar. He's been playing a lot of the Jace, been playing a lot of the Kennen. I don't think it's as worrying that he has got the champion pool he had of old, shall we say. So we'll keep our eyes on. Cool. With that in mind, other player I think it is worth keeping an eye on is Skeens, who has been so close to being insane for so long. He was on Vitality for forever, and they kept trying to bring him up and not really giving him the resources to do it properly. He dropped up, dropped down so many times. On Karmine Core very successfully there as well. So I think he's a player we'll probably want to keep our eyes on. We know the LR player's a lot better, so just making sure people know this one. Playing a lot of the Sejuani. But he's still going to have a backing in the things like the Lee Sin. I'm imagining I'm going to see Viego in here as well. There we go. Has got the Nidalee. He's got a few of those, this is my champion now kind of gameplay. The Zyra is kind of in there as well. Even if we have seen a little bit more of the engage options from him of late. Let's keep an eye on that. Let me budge ourselves back down to ensure we're all set up. And good to go in short order. You're welcome, Zach. At this point, I need to make sure I've done all my social obligations. And we're good to go from there. Oh, I dropped a couple frames somewhere. I'm assuming there was a bit of a spike in my internet somewhere. Have I done all the postings? I'm not sure I have. There are more postings required. There we go. Lots of shameful plugs required. Oh. How's everyone doing back home? You ready for today? You good to go? How's life? Anybody got anything interesting happening? Dano49, you're going to be solo casting or is it someone going to hang out? I think it'll be just me. I might get Nightmare later. We might get Synergy in. We'll see. But it's probably just going to be me for now. We're running off that. I don't think we're necessarily getting casted games, so I might try and do this E-Universe doing something, but I'll probably do a bit of solo casting on it myself. And have some fun with it. So yeah, as it stands, probably just me. But I do know these teams really quite well at this point, so should be good fun. I think that's majority of this done. Cool. Hang on. We're into draft. That's what's going on. Why am I getting second music? I was doing some boasting in the background. No! Pause that music. Get ready to go. It's what I get for not having set my screen up properly. 1 second. Full screen projector. This is the one we need over here. There we go. I can see what's going on. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I can move my camera around so we're not blocking stuff, but it can go there. And we can budge through. Not what I wanted to do. No. I've got so many things on this screen. I need to move some things around. I can go down there for now. And where's my chat? I can go there as well. Beautiful. We'll move some stuff around as we need to. All good. Cool. Right, that's all that there. So, L-Arm over on blue side, Supermassive over on red. I don't think that's entirely a surprise on that front. Interesting with the coin flip that LR did get blue side. Of course, best of 5 state is fearless. Keep our eyes on both of those things. That can be pretty significant. It's going there. This is going over here. Cool. Right. Skeens gets a hold of that Sejuani we talked about. The Corki's pretty good with that as well. You've got decent follow-up. It's a flex. Bow plays it. Fiesta plays it. Narmud absolutely gets banned. Understandable. The J spell has been a big pick for him. Faris is a bow specialty. Get rid of it. They've gone for basically double bow specials in his 2 best champions plus the Ivern, which is Velia playing weird shit. Don't blame that one. What time does the match start? Right now is the honest answer. We're here. We're good to go. So, give us a heads up where things like volume are at. But there you go. LR got themselves a wicked team fight comp already. The range on the Azir and the Ezreal, very, very good. You've got great setup with the Maokai. Velia on the Maokai has had some back and forth. Sometimes been really good, sometimes it has not. Keep our eyes on it. Armut going towards the Jax, unless there's something very weird happening. Been a while since we see things like Sejuani top, so I doubt it's going to be pretty much guaranteed that Jax top. It's also not bad into things like Baus in general, because you can basically say, look, if you're giving up loads of free gold to me, that's great. Even if you're getting gold yourself, I will just inevitably outscale. Hi, you're a Korean fan. Well, hello, T1 Messi. Barasi switching teams. Glad to have you over here, all the way from South Korea. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time over there in Onivia's chat as well. Is Papara that good? Yeah. Yeah, Papara are that good, Outdog. They have been one of the best teams in ERLs for many years. They've won EMEA Masters pretty much once a year for the last few years, or at least gone to finals or made deep runs. They are just very, very good. I've cast them winning finals before. I don't think that's changing necessarily anytime soon. They are expected top 3. For me, they are my favorites for top 1. They're very, very good. We'll see whether Fearless mess things up, but people like Bao in particular are very, very good. I don't know Carry so well, because obviously Paris kind of got replaced, right? He was down there. Obviously, he went over to BDS initially, but was on their team for a long time. Thinking about the LeBlanc. Okay. It won't be the rework LeBlanc yet. Still the old splash art. Not LeBlanc's new hot mommy outfit. Knew that. Watching from the Philippines. Holy moly. Hey, Josh. Welcome home. So there we go. Silas Yone bans against Fiesta is critical. He is massive players of both. There are some good ults to steal for Silas. And Yone is pretty good with what you've got already. Great follow-up on the Sejuani. You work with her Permafrost passive really, really well as well. So that's a massive deal. Garen locked. Okay. Okay. It can be really annoying into a number of these champions. Jack sort of goes in, cries a bit, and you press R. The silence can prevent him from getting out as easily. It's an interesting matchup. We'll keep our eyes on it. I feel Jax will outscale what he does in most matchups. Collector needs deleting. Oh, boy. Yeah, we'll see exactly what kind of build Baus goes for, because he does tend to have more unusual takes on builds anyway. That's something to keep our eyes on. And they're going to lock in the Rakan. You've already got a lot of mobility with the Maokai. Just for setup, makes it a lot easier for the Rakan to find good angles. Don't think, therefore, that the Nautilus is super surprising. It can be quite annoying if the Rakan, he dashes in, you root him in place. He doesn't get to use his Battle Dance to get out as freely. Does lock that Corki down bot side. And so what we've got is great skirmishing from Supermassive. With really solid pick, right? You have Sejuani hit null, Nautilus hit null, or a Dredgeline, and everyone else can follow up really hard. You are more about your side lane plays with the Jackson and LeBlanc though than you are necessarily your 5v5s. Your skirmishing is good. Your 5v5s are a little harder unless the LeBlanc gets to be a poke bot where she can sort of hop forwards, with a W and then look to QRE and then hop back. Where you kind of get like those poke combos where you kind of double sigil and pull back. Can be pretty good with that one. Garen is so skewed. Yeah, it's a bit different. It can match a LeBlanc and a Jax if they overstep. LeBlanc needs to play this a little bit like she would a Lissandra matchup, right? Where you're less about Wing in and more like Wing in range to abuse your chains. Is actually where you end up getting value out of that one. Jax doesn't outscale. In fairness, I don't know the Jax Garen matchup super well, so I could well be proved wrong on that one. That's just my initial read on it. There we go, move things back and for where they need to be. We'll see exactly how that plays up. So, if you've got an opinion on that one, Yabuko, that's super fine. I'll take your word on it. I tend to find Garen a really hard champion to rate in terms of his scaling, purely because, yes, his damage gets good. Yes, his executes are pretty foul, but his target access is tricky. And his team fighting ability, again, is very predicated on setup from other people to get value. But no, the Jax Garen matchup is Garen skewed. Okay. I thought later on the Jax would kind of get to a point where it became more problematic. I assumed early on the Garen would be really good into it. My thinking was I generally feel that Jax... Garen will be strong at almost any point after minute 3. Okay, there we go. We'll keep our eyes on it. That's fair. In fairness, because my assumption was early on that the Jax would be really difficult to manage. We'll see whether that actually does come to pass. Or not. Because it's not always easy. And we'll keep an eye on that one because, of course, these matchups are tricky. And it's not always clean. I tried to come up with a private internet access pun, couldn't at the time, so just take that as a shout out. Maybe I'll come up with a Garen-related one later. Armor was in Mad Lions, correct. But remember where Mad Lions got beaten at Worlds, if you remember, and got knocked out of the play-in stage by Armor. That's how he became from Mad Lions. At the time, he was playing on... Was it Wildcats? Was it Istanbul Wildcats or was it Supermassive? I can't remember. Does anyone remember? So at the time, he was... And then, of course, he's gone back to Turkey since then. Has been very, very dominant in the ERL scene. But of course, at that time, Turkey became a non-Worlds qualifying region, became an ERL region, so things changed around quite a lot. It was Supermassive. Thank you, Nilmar. So there you go. So he went back. So in fact, before he went to Mad Lions, he was playing top lane for Supermassive. So there you go. Garen needs to build BKB and Radiant. He'll be fine. Wrong game, but I appreciate you. See, we've got some Dota enjoyers in Onivia's chat. Yeah, 99% sure. Appreciate it, Majdal. How you doing, by the way, Majdal? Good to see you again. I'm trying to remember what, like, all of Garen's abilities are called again. Decided to make a presentation for a third round interview. Good luck with that, Majdal. Just give us a heads up on how that goes. Fingers crossed for you, mate. Garen is Fidget Spinner, correct choice. Q is Decisive Strike, knew that one. R is Demacian Justice, obviously. It's the spin that I'm forgetting here. Because I learned this, I learn these every time, and then I just go, oh, what was his abilities again? His W is like the resolvey thing. I should know this as a play-by-play. It's Defiance, isn't it, the W? Courage, that's the name of it. It's Courage. Judgment's the R, so it is Judgment, Courage. Wow, it just hasn't loaded properly. There you go. Am I British? Yes, I am. Is there an echo? I'm hoping not. Don't see any echo on here. Unless there's something from the... No. Hoping not. Hoping not. It might be a desktop audio thingy. That's really weird. Is there an echo? No echo here? Okay, there you go then. Definitely an echo? In-game sound will replicate every now and then. Okay. We'll keep an eye on it. Game audio. That's so weird. So that's interesting because basically between YouTube there's an echo, Twitch there is not. That's odd. 1 second. What we're going to do, guys, is I apologize for the change in the game set. I'm just going to reload the feed. Oh. Try to reload the feed. Come on. Why have we done... Whoa, dear. How's this happened? There we go. That's more like it. Hopefully that will have resolved it. If not, I think we can probably play around with it by doing some... Has that fixed it, YouTube? I'm seeing Sharpie. I'm seeing Akuyo-sen saying there was an echo. So just double checking. Has that fixed it? Whereabouts in the UK am I from? Originally Nottingham. So NLC finals was in my hometown. Super cool. Oh wait, it is game echo. Okay. That should solve it then. So I think what's happened is I put monitoring on the clean feed to ensure that I could hear it, but there's now a slight desync between the desktop audio and the clean feed. So it's sounding like it's doubling up through that, which is a bit annoying. So I'm hoping that has now solved it. No echo whatsoever. Okay, that should hopefully have solved it. Ooh, nice kill. Okay. So, LeBlanc getting early kills is important because you've got very, very good skirmishing from SuperMassive. Very good skirmishing. Your ability to play with a Sejuani or a Nautilus plus 1 or 2 extra carries elsewhere, very, very scary. Sounds better. Yeah, okay. Should hopefully now be solved. Leaving Peterborough from Dewsbury. I take a train through Peterborough all the time every time I'm going from London to my hometown. So it's on the Newark branch. So I take a train from Newark quite regularly. So there you go. Mate, on YouTube I hear you perfectly. Okay. Well, either way, I think it should now be resolved. So we'll hopefully be okay now. But there we go. No more echoes, no more leaks. Like your information won't leak if you use the private internet access VPN. See? God, we can get the sponsor blocks in. It's beautiful. Look at that. I could be punning all day about sponsors. It's going to be brutal, guys. I apologize in advance. Rock City Enjoyer? Oh, God, yeah. I grew up in that place. The first ever gig I went to by myself was I saw Periphery with Monuments and Tesseract in Rock City Basement Stage. I love that place. Used to be there all the time for all the metal nights and stuff. It's a great time. It's a great venue. One of the few independent ones out there. Pseudo, anyway. That and Rescue Rooms, of course, attached to it. Periphery, Monuments, and Tesseract. It was a great lineup. I've seen Architects there. I saw Acacia Strain. I saw a lot of heavy metal bands there, thinking about it. Don't think I ever saw Bring Me there. Saw Miss May I. Saw Alien Amp Farm. Man, there's been a lot of bands I've seen over the years. A lot of bands. It's a great venue. They so fun fact for those back home, Rock City is a really cool venue. It's like a music venue that has a lot of different stages. It's also got like it also becomes a club, right? So once the shows are done, it opens into becoming a club, like a lot of venues are these days to get more money out of stuff. But the floors were notoriously sticky there, so sticky that people would lose their shoes in it. So it's a big venue in Nottingham, the city I grew up in. Hang on, there's a fight top off the way. Skeen's found a really good angle to Baus. Gonna chop at the wave. He's gonna die here. That's a kill for Armor. Oof. But the floor is the floor there was notoriously sticky. They just didn't clean it. It was atrociously sticky. And when they finally redid the floors, hang on, great shuffle. Fiesta's hopping away. Then we don't get anything more. Okay, well that's unfortunate. Still, Nemesis is very much out farming this LeBlanc, even if the LeBlanc with the kill is staying even in gold. But yes, the floor was so sticky, they redid it eventually. They redid the floor. And they sold the old floor in little, like, 10-centimeter squares that you could buy squares of the old Rock City floor. It was so notorious. So people now own the Rock City floor that is, like picture framed in places. They sold it off because it was that famous. I think Baus is just dead again, isn't he? Yeah, man. That is rough. Jack Sejuani is not a fun combo. Good roam from carry. Didn't even get involved. Skeen's having a great time on this Sejuani. LR want to play for grubs, but hey, they've just lost their top laner. Baus didn't flash. He was just nowhere to go. They really don't want to give Jax too many grubs, though, so I think they want to play for that. They get at least one. Baus has TP. They can still play this. Okay, he's going to go down bot. They want to play this 4v4. Skeen's got ult in 5. They need to be a bit wary of that. Armor will have his in 5 as well. I want a square. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's sold off a few years ago now. You might be able to find them on eBay or whatever. I don't think they're selling them anymore. Sadly, but yeah, for the Rock City enjoyers, the UK music fan enjoyers, the Rock City floor was sold off at one point. Judgment and Demacian Justice. So Judgment's the E, that's correct. Okay, that's bad. Oh, dear. LR, that's rough. And the flash away. Oh, no. Double for Bao. Yeah, as I said, this could be rough. Witnessing, guys. That's a triple kill to this Corky. Oh, boy. That is atrocious. Crowny flashed there as well. I think Velu was a little late on pulling the ult. He wasn't quite there in time. It was a really good gank on the other side of it. Skeens has been everywhere, man. He's at 100% kill involvement. He is so ahead of curve. This guy is a menace. Hang on. Just curious here. Has the green screen done the item in for Sejuani? I wanted to see whether this... I wanted to just double check something here. Oh, hang on. Good. Yeah. Disable that for a second. Yeah, it is. The chroma key is messing with the Moss Stomper item. Can you see? That's hilarious. Okay, well, there we go. Cade was probbed age about 20 years. Yeah, 50 years. More like. Yeah, I agree. And the HP bars. Oh, yeah. It's a standard chroma key is the problem. And it's messy with the Guardian as well. We'll see whether we can play with it a little bit in the mid game. Because I have to do it this way. It's the way we've been told to do it. No. That's made it worse. That's annoying. Another bit of a play, because I basically need to... But yeah, it's messing with the HP bars quite a lot, unfortunately. There we go. Well, that's what they get for doing green screen. Oh, it's muted this as well. That's annoying. I see. There we go. That's better. We can hear things again. Wow. I'll keep playing with that now. See if we can fix that up. Fiesta just got killed top. We've got the turret top side. This is okay. Very tricky spot for LR. Don't get me wrong. LR will scale just fine. They team fight super well. Nemesis is farming super cleanly. Honestly, Crowley's farming pretty well as well. Fiesta needs to be really careful there. We're just in range of the soldiers like nearly permanently. That sucked. But I think you are going to run into this issue where the Corki is very, very strong. The Jax has got grubs. You've got 2 dragons. You've got feats of strength. This is very, very nice. Fucking who cares? Yeah, basically my thinking. But I do want to see if I can fix it a little bit if we can. I wish there was a dropper for this. Be really nice. I cannot. Hang on. Hang on. Let me just do this. Right. Pick screen color. Right, this one. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. There's a fight happening. Fiesta. Oh, nearly got out to Velia. Couldn't quite do it. Fiesta's being the clone. Nice flash with Master Justice. You got 1. What was it end up being? A 1-for-1? Okay, not the end. Oh, 2-shot barrage. Well shielded. Bloody hell, carry. Okay. Well, that is the correct chroma key. Oh, look at Smite. Yeah, oh my god, that's just a blur. But there you go. That's what they get for chroma keying on green. That's the best we're gonna get. It's the best we're gonna get. I apologize for this, the smudged green key. Don't think I've ever been to Nottingham. It's a cool city in its own way. It's got some really cool food and drinks places, if you like that kind of thing. There's some really amazing old pubs, some really cool places like on the canal. It's the oldest pub in the world there, where they used to set up for the Crusades from like 1100. It's in like the caves under Nottingham Castle. Some beautiful parks and all those kinds of things. If you're a Warhammer fan, Warhammer World, where Games Workshop is based, is there, where the big factory where they make all the models is. You can get custom-made models there and stuff. It's really cool. It's not always. It can be a little rough as a city at points. There's some cool stuff there too. It's home. I love it. There you go. Space. Bow's going for the lose lane win game strat. He does that a bit. I mean, he's still up. He's still even enough in farm, which is good enough. He's gotten a kill. It could be a lot worse. He's actually even in gold with the Jax, which I find hilarious. Fiesta Lu did a really good job there of body blocking the... he's going to die, right? Yep, okay. Reckless gets it, which is really disappointing. Depth charge comes on through. Carries here. LR are way too deep now. They took too long. They took too long to kill off the LeBlanc. That was really well played by Fiesta. Also, because he's a Blackfire Torch, he's just very able to throw down quite a significant amount of poke damage. Man, this ends up being a huge trade. It's pretty rough. That's ult used. Armor can jump in with the Counter-Strike in a second. Crowny has got the Arcade Shield. That's it. Have I been to Leeds? Yeah, load of times. Load of times. I've seen... Who did I see in Leeds? I've been quite... I went to see Slash in Leeds. I've seen Evanescence when they reformed with Leeds with a pretty reckless supporting. That was an amazing gig. Actually, that was one of my favorite gigs. It was really, really cool. Amy Lee can sing. My God. Why I miss Supermassive? They're Brazil's nightmare for 10 years ago. Yeah, they can be an ERL nightmare too. They might be a bit of a lost Ratones nightmare right now. We'll see. Okay, well, Garen's hit 2 items. That's kind of nice. The Phantom Dancer makes him a lot scarier again. You're going to give up Soul Point, but it's not Soul. DS is going to get the tier 2 down block. They've now got every outer turret. That gets scarier. They're going to try and Herald and play around that. And in fairness, Nemesis is farming really, really well here. Mrs. LeBlanc isn't as far ahead as she might be in another game. The issue is going to be that Bao is giga fed on this Corki. Like, holy moly fed. He's on 2.5 items without the Muramana transformation. He's got that much gold. Dewsbury's near Leeds. Right, okay. So I grew up near Nottingham, right? So it's always been relatively close to Leeds. It's like an hour's journey, max. So there you go. You know, man, Nottingham Forest FC. Ironically, Arsenal. But I am very happy that the Forest is doing well. Obviously, it's a local team. It's always cool to see them succeed. Brian Clough statue in town was always a big one. Big landmark for the city. Oh, what a read. Skeens. Reckless does a decent job keeping people alive. The problem is his Corki hits like a bloody truck now. The Muramana transformations came through. Bouse. With the Judgment, does a decent chunk, but Skeens is still really tanky, and Bao just does that with rockets. Oh my god. Okay, well, they keep Crowny alive, but that's barrier down, that's heal down, that's Bao's TP down. I mean, that's rough, man. Skeens is so bloody tanky now. Why is there no official EMEA Masters stream? There will be tomorrow, I believe. You'll get both semis and finals broadcast. Sadly, I'm not on the broadcast team this time around. It'll be Hysterics as your play-by-play. In Paris right now. Yeah, I think that crew will get announced pretty shortly. But yeah, first time since I became a broadcaster, I'm not doing EMEA Masters, which is a real shame. But alas, I get to do it here with you guys at the very least. So, consolation price is where you can find them. Come on, Value, why Maokai again? Because it's a really good team fight option. And the team's not fantastic at setting up Velia for success. Oh, Crowny's so dead. So dead. The wards suck. Look at the middle of the screen there. You can see this big line of wards straight down from the river bush all the way to there. There is no way that Crowny knows where to go. They're going to have to Khan off that. I don't know whether you can reset there. I guess so. They're going to try and play for turrets. That'll be the plan. His end goal is to win EMEA Masters to join LAC's way playing lane Maokai. Yeah, there's that too. And I don't think it's actually always been, like, Velia's fault that the Maokai's not looking fantastic. He's been playing with a lot of, like, losing lanes, which has kind of been which has not been great. Part of it's just he's been 10 seconds late, 5 seconds late to play. Skeen's just been that little bit further ahead of the tempo. Reckless has also been a lot slower than Carry around the map. And it has shown. Look at that topside triple kill for Bao as a great example. Corki gets 3 Velia turns at late after Crowny has burned everything to still die. And the ult comes on through, and then it's like a 1v3, and then Velia dies there too. It's rough. It's only 3k gold lead, though, so it's not like an unmanageable gold lead. It's just the map state sucks big balls. And you've gotten 5 grubs, empowered by Ruinous Atacans. That's more like 7 grubs. You've got 3 dragons, which is a lot of stat value there. Yeah, that hurts. Plus now the experience lead, you're going to see a level up in jungle. It's a level up in top. It's even in mid lane despite the farm lead for Nemesis. It's great news for Bao, who's, 2 levels up on Crowny. Never mind support. Big deals. I'm sure they like to offload the work onto third parties. Yeah, a lot of that. So it's Webedia running it, who are the official broadcast partner, but they're just not going to budget. So it means they've got a very limited crew and a very limited amount of broadcast data. But yeah, as I said, it's my first time not doing EMEA Masters since becoming a pro caster, which is, a little bit sad. But here we are. We get to do this. So at least I'm somewhat still involved. Still get to be stuck in this kind of region that I love dearly. But hey, I'm sure the broadcast and the people there will do an amazing job. There's great talent there. Can't wait for you guys to watch it. 80 diff is big. Yeah, it is. That's a 3-item Corki. That is a 3-item Corki. They hurt very much like that. Ah, no, it's alright, Samwise. It happens. Bouse. I mean, Armor just wins this at the minute. Holy moly. Ow. Bouse at least has his passive, right? Perseverance will give him some ability to heal back up. Doesn't need to reset exactly, and the wave's in an okay spot. Dragon's up. Value summoning Herald mids. Can cheat some prio with that. Fiesta needs to be careful. He's got double burn, so his poke actually does stick. Velia got eaten so low there. Oh my god. Velia gets away with the phase rush. He's not got a great ult off, but hey, carry's dead. Barriers. Faust didn't get to ult. So top lane for support, not great. Velia's Gigolo and has no camp, so he's got the one Krug camp, that's it. Crowny needs to land some mega poke. Herald didn't get any value, didn't even get a charge off. Comes a point where Azir Garen one-shot front lane. Yeah, Ocean Soul's not going to help that, though, unfortunately. Oh, yes, it's going to be such a menace here. Nice, but the root still lands. He's dead. Hang on. Nemesis. Good shuffle away. Dragon secured. That's Soul. They don't care anymore. They need to be really careful about not fucking up the end of this, though. Bao could be in serious danger. Flash away. Fiesta. Chains. Armor's also really, really threatening. How long until Baus gets TP? Ah, man. 5 seconds. They were trying to wait for Baus. Nemesis can't shuffle out. He dies as well. Really well played from Armor. And Crowny's not having a great time this game. That's going to be 4, isn't it, for Armor? Or possibly 1 for Fiesta. GG. Yeah, Fiesta fakes that one up. Burn. Just order him down. Yeah, delayed recall timers as well. So it's just Baron now. Game 1, very handily Supermassives. Okay, the gold lead was manageable before. It's not really anymore. 60 CS lead mid, though, is pretty bloody nuts, though, Nemesis. That is mental. The issue is this AD carry diff is just obscene right now. Corki's going to be on 4 items before Ezreal's got boots 2 and a 3rd item. In fact, Bao's not reset yet, so I imagine it's going to be a mega back. Actually, same for Armor, who just picked up a load of gold. Double dot LeBlanc build? Yeah, so this is a way... So the reason you do this is because you're actually into a lot of HP stackers. Even the Maokai's got... No, even the Azir's got quite a lot. Because the other thing is you really, really, really don't want to get melee range of a lot of people here. You don't want to get Shuffle, you want to get Maokai rooted, you don't want Azir. So you're playing more for poke anyway. You can do that with the Luden's build, but you can play longer fights. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if we see like a Cosmic Drive going 3rd here for the LeBlanc, where you hop forward and you like QRE. So you Sigil of Malice, mimic it, and then you Chains of Corrupt, not Chains of Corruption, Ethereal Chains. There we go, not the Varasol. And that gives you a lot of consistent poke damage. And so actually the burn long time by hopping forwards, hopping back, hopping forwards, hopping back, playing longer fights, playing slippery with your ability can be really good. Okay, Reckless. Goes in, but Baus just pops. He's so squishy with this build, man. The thing with this Garen build is you are actually quite blow-upable. He didn't do anything that fight. Oh. LR is having an Adam problem. A little bit. I'm not actually sure Baus has been the exact issue this game. Gave up a few kills early, which sucked. But it really was those early skirmishes where people were just not ready for the fight, and Supermassive were, that really, really hurt them. They need to do some serious wave clearing here. And Fiesta can just start doing this. Yeah, it's over. GG. Game 1. Supermassive. Holy moly. Well... that was something. Uh... F. Nami and Crowny need to step in the lead. Like, I mean, honestly, for me, a lot of this game is Crowny got diffed big time. Like, again, like, that's not entirely his fault. The laning was fine, but basically, Bowers got killed a few times early, but it was that triple kill top where Crowny and Reckless got caught big time. Velia turns up late and dies as well, and it gives 3 kills over to Bow. And the game is just not playable from there. And then we saw a little bit later, they went to go and try and pick Fiesta, if you remember. Did not work. Did not work. What does work, though, guys? Wait for it. It's private internet access. We've got a sponsorship, myself and Onivia, together for this one. To basically get paid to talk about VPN. If you need a VPN, go have a look at private internet access. Go use that referral link you see on your screen. If you hit !PIA, you will also get an option there to come link this one in and have a look at it in chat as well. It's an 83% discount, by the way. There's a couple terms and conditions with that, but it's actually really, really good value. So if you're looking for a VPN, may as well use the deal. Give it a go. And of course, it helps support myself, helps support Onivia, helps us keep doing this. So if you've got the opportunity and you're looking for a VPN, might be worth looking into. Of course, do your own research, go check out the reviews and stuff. But from what I can see, a lot of people re-rate the VPN. They do a really good service. It's a good deal here. Sports channel, we love this. Give us value. There you go. Official shout out complete. And there we go. All right, so Heretics 1-0 Team Phantasma. The other games are still going on. I don't think that should be a surprise. This was always going to be Lost Ratones' big test. I need to see how tilted they are after that, because as a world, like, we saw them lose pretty hard to KCB and just get out and come out going, I hate this game. Give me Gragas, Galio, Viego. Yeah, exactly. We'll see whether they get an opportunity to do that. Because again, I think a lot of this as well was that they went for a mid-game draft or like a team fight draft against a comp that spikes much harder earlier in mid-game. Like the Sejuani had a lot of great setup in solo lanes. The Nautilus found a lot better roam timers. Reckless didn't. I don't want to blame Reckless for that per se, but it did mean that like he and Velia didn't have the strongest duo there. And in fact, I think if you were looking at support jungle duos in NLC even, I would argue Santorin and Treats were a stronger jungle support duo than Velia and Reckless. Again, Reckless still a little bit newer to the role, even if, of course, he had that time in T1. And Velia is still quite new to pro play. So, here we are. See how it goes. I'm going to run some quick ads here as well and get myself a refresher on my drink. So I'm good to go for game 2. See you in a minute, guys, in a minute or two. We'll be right back with game 2. And also, what we're going to do, switch this one around and stick some music on. There we go, got that in the background. Oh. Yoink. TB Brewing. I can be back. Hey, Duo, good to see you, mate. Hello, my name is Initialise. For those who don't know me, you may know me from League of Legends things such as the LEC, the NLC, the LPL, over with Nymera as well, who is my brother. He may come join us a little later on at some point as well. Please do give us a follow. Please do give us a subscribe if you can. Follow us over on YouTube. Follow us here. Thanks to Onivia as well for all the work we're doing together. It's super, super cool. And if you can throw some support, as I said, a subscription goes a long, long way to helping keep me doing what I am doing and bringing this to all of you. So if you can, come on over to Twitch and throw that follow down. Come over to YouTube and do that same. It is much appreciated. Shout-outs done. Getting ready for game 2. There we go. Hey, Lorinda, good to see you again. Pleasure seeing you on. I would blame draft here, not Bow solely because of the choice they had as concept fighting MT. I mean, like, he drafts the Garen, and that's fine. It's a decent answer to the Jax, but the Jax got Giga Fed, and the 2v2s and 3v3s from Lost Ratones were more the issue than individual play, if you know what I mean. I think Velio and Reckless were a bit late to some plays. I think you can't give a triple kill to a Corki as good as Bow and expect the game to go well. Fiesta getting an early kill was pretty rough as well, because it meant that Nemesis, despite laning well, despite getting a lot of CS, wasn't actually ahead in the game. It's very tricky. Very tricky. I only know you as Alex's brother. Thanks, Nilmar. I stand by my own strength. Shout out to Barlow for following as well. The kind of playstyle Battles will not be improved. It is what it is. Good teams always have an opportunity to carry top when behind. LR bot lane if it doesn't have a good game, it's GG. Yeah, again, I don't think this game wasn't really on Baus for me. Not so much. I think there was some early kills which he gave over which weren't great. That's definitely his main flaw there. But I had a lot more issue with the triple kill that went over that was a bad 3v3 skirmish. So Crowny, Reckless, and Velia played that very poorly. I think there was the dive that happened where Fiesta got to dance around them for 30 seconds and the rest of Supermassive came up and picked up a load of kills. That was really problematic. I had more issues there than I did necessarily individual players per se. As yet. I mean, there's still a couple more games to go. Once they lost control, it went downhill pretty fast. Yeah, exactly. Like, the moment they had the Atacard and into Dragon Fight, that went wrong. And the Dragon Fight was nearly good, right? They had 5 seconds to wait on Baus. If he then gets the TP in, that's great. That's why they would continue to try and corral people in. But Armut still had HP. Armut was strong. He gets to jump in and kill 2 people. Fight's over. Vamos Ratones, Senor Waffle. Senor Waffle. Is that Senorita Crepe with you? What is this song? Riot. A blast unsurpassed phonic boon. Huh. Let's get through it. Ooh, Gareth Coker. Riot Forge one. Fiesta is from Nongshim? I believe so, yes. Let me not spread misinformation on the internet, though. 1 second. Uno momento, por favor. Fiesta. Okay. So, was on Nongshim Challengers, then Nongshim Red Force, basically all the way up until 2024. He was a sub there for a long time. He was Nongshim Red Force sub, basically. So he was their starting player in 2023, then became a sub for a while. He's now playing on SuperMassive. He's been playing here since 2024. So he's been there about 9 months. Deadly the Bro. Does Deadly play there? Oh, fun. I've cast Deadly a few times for IJC. I mean, his Bean was on... Where was Bean playing? I mean, it's Hans Samdi playing there. Are you sure? No, Ma, it's Hans Samdi's the starting player for IJC, unless Deadly's gone somewhere else. I thought it was Ham Samdi. So, advert, stop. Deadly was playing there last year. So he left on December 16th. Where's Deadly now? Deadly is on Job Life, apparently. Wherever that is. It's an LFL squad. Okay. Previously known as Jobless. So he's still in the LFL. Where was Deadly playing? When I knew him. He was on Giants. I remember him playing on Giants and Vodafone. That's mostly where I know him from. He was on XL UK for a bit. BDXL. That's right. I cast him on BDXL for a little bit. I remember him on being good on Barca as well for a while. Okay, so I've cast him a couple times. Alright, we're into draft. Enough of that. Let me change some musicy things and get talking about this game too. There's my camera. We move that in here. We move some of this stuff around. Whoop. No, wrong thing. Move that around as well. Cool. Alright, so draft as it stands. What are we looking at here? We have got Ambessa, Wukong, and Armut Kennen. That is a big team fight combo, wombo combo. The thing is with the Ambessa locked already, is that Kennen top? Is that Ambessa mid? Or is it the Kennen support we've seen hovering around a little bit? Because it was Jack Troll trying it the other day. It didn't really work very well. Baus has got a hold of his Volibear. Velia's on the Pantheon. Probably. That's Nemesis Rise. It's a really big brawling comp right now for LR. With some decent semi-globals. The Rise ult and the Pantheon ult can both be used to move around the map. It's a lot more power early. But they've got fairly good anti-team fight tools to Supermassive. The re-engage with the Wukong, with the Cannon ult. Not easy. Fearless, remember guys, so the champions that have been played already are off the table. Misfortune Rel, it's a good combo, remove Braum. Did you get rid of Ash? Renata, okay. Big anti-dive tools into Kennen and Ambassa and Wukong. Probably the two best. You could Poppy here, theoretically. Didn't mean taking it away from Baus, substantial champion. You can Zaya to try and manage it. Don't hate it. A lot of people will be playing into Feathers and not enjoying it. You could use another like support to help manage that. Alistair probably comes to mind as well. Jhin is another option. You have to play further back. So it can be quite hard to get to you. Because you're playing miles away, W and your move speed off your passive actually makes you quite slippery. Your traps can make it hard to find a way to you. Surprisingly good defensive option for an ADC with no dashes. Jarna incoming. Yeah. Honestly, not bad. Not the best pairing with a Jhin. But theoretically good anti-dive, so might be a good anti-compositional pick, even if it's not the best bot lane duo. Though the Zephyr can be a good setup for a Deadly Flourish. Way too hard for Rise not to get caught. Yeah, can be. You can become a really big brawler. I think Alistair's my personal favourite option here. It's a good engage option. You can headbutt people away. It's a good front line. Okay, so you've got a lot of bruised champions here. You have Rise that scales very well. Jhin that scales deceptively well. But you are theoretically going to have a very big mid-game dip if you don't play well. If the Pantheon if the Pantheon doesn't get rolling, if the Rise is kind of caught building multiple items once, you end up in this kind of weird build where you've got Roa and tier stacking, which can take a while. So if you take a while to have that happen, you're not necessarily all that valuable until then. And Jhin at 2 items isn't as scary as a Jhin at 4. So there's a couple things we need to keep an eye on the scaling points. It does look like it's going to be the Ambessa mid into the Rise. Rise hates it. You can realm walk, or you can rune present all you want. Ambassa can still follow. I can see the angle. Let's move some stuff around again. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna go rescue my tea. We'll continue chatting about it. It's an interesting comp. LR have got a lot of semi-globals. Rise, Pantheon, even Jhin I would count as well, has a lot of ranged engage and flank options. Supermassive, big wombo combo team fight pick. Ash Arrow or Solar Flare lands. You've got Kennen, Ambessa, Wukong all flying on the target of that. Someone was defocusing on me a second here. 1 second. Where is my super suit? Stamina! Resolve! There we go. Finally, that cup of tea. We'll get going for this game too. Be excited.
Seconds until minions spawn.
Alright, we're into game! No return. Has anything wild happened at the level 1? Not especially as yet. Not especially as yet. Okay. Oh, it's a best of 5, yes. Best of 5. So, we're now looking at Baus, who's gone mid into the Ambessa. Interesting. So they said, we want this matchup, not the Kennen, because Kennen would be miserable for the Volibear. Whereas Ryze can play that matchup a lot better. Okay, so pseudo lane swap. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. I think you can get away with this. That's fair. Nice play. Interesting call. I don't hate that. I don't hate that at all. What is happening mid? Basically, because LR drafted assuming it was Ambessa top, and they've drafted the Volibear into it. Volibear mashes Ambessa. It's not fun at all. And they wanted that matchup. So the fact that the Kennen was then locked in and the Ambessa was flexed mid meant that Baus was just gone, well, cool, I will go mid then. Armut's now joined him, and they're just going to go, cool, well, I guess we'll switch, because they're trying to get the matchups they were after. Volley's going to switch. Got Dark Seal early as well. We'll see whether he does the build he did last time in NLC finals. Lane swap's not allowed. They are allowed. Just not the way they were before. And it only works up until about 3:30 anyway. And all it does is mess with tower aggro more than anything. Or tower down. But yeah, actually, if you start the game and you've decided to switch roles in champ select, which you can do, you're not going to get affected by that. It's basically as long as you don't then switch roles after or have multiple members in a lane. So what it basically is if you say if you have like a support mostly, end up in a lane they're not supposed to, but pre 4 minutes or whatever, it activates. But that was the reason there was a genuine thought that what might happen is you might start seeing people draft things like Vayne, Quinn, and actually then draft a mage bot or whatever, and just have your AD carry bot lane with Tristana, for example. We have a bot Tristana, and then goes in solo lanes for the first, say, 3, 4, 5 levels top, and then switches to be a duo laner bot lane. And just have your top laner play with your support. And have a solo AD carry getting experience in gold, and like, being a ranged top lane experience for the enemy top lane, despite their own swap changes. It doesn't change that. Mostly about multiple members being in lane. So it doesn't stop lane swap. It's not that you can't do it. It's not like the game goes, not allowed. It's a bit more complicated than that. That's why I still think lane swaps will still be occurring in some matchups. Like this. Because they wanted that matchup and they tried to flex out of it, and it's not happened. Honestly, at this point, Baus is much happier into the Kennen anyway. He's got his first back off. He's got a few levels to his name. It's a lot harder to deal with. Hey! Thanks for following. Appreciate you. Welcome to the crew. Ooh, big chunk back. Nice shields. Frenzied Maul. Lightning through the wave. Volibear has a surprising amount of wave clear as long as he gets to keep ordering the wave. Just the passive lightning. Oh, hang on. Oh, nice flash headbutt into the exhaust. Fiesta has to flash. Okay, you alright with that? Bounce. Ooh, bounce. Got level 6. Almost got it 6. Armor got 6 as he died. And he doesn't have TP, so he loses the wave. Oh, that is rough. That is rough. He couldn't stick around for the extra auto, so Baus got 6. Jumps him immediately. Beautiful. Stacks on the Dark Seal. Don't get easier from there. That's gonna get rough. Because the Kennen needed to bully the lane. That was why you picked this. Now the Volibear is going to be like next to unmovable from this lane. You at least get some grubs, but they've already got Dragon on the other side. Not easy. Anti-lane swap mechanics fall after 3 minutes? Yes, they do. But even from the level 1, right? Like they switch the matchup. It's like, cool, well, we'll still match it. That's not gonna. That doesn't stop that. It's only if you then switch again that it becomes problematic. Good job from Bousy, gonna get the shield. Like, you could be shielding your internet search history by using VPN private internet access. You can get with the code piavpn.com/Onivia. Do you like that? How is that for airplay? Arrow? That went to nowhere. Well, okay, arrow to Narnia. This is a much better game from LR. They're playing a lot slower. Feeling a lot happier. Reckless just headbutt away from the cannon minions and stuff. Fiesta's not having anywhere near as much fun as I think he was hoping for. Nems has got the symbiotic souls building up. He'll be going Seraphs and is he gonna go Roa this game? I think he can get away with it. It's a really good item from Arise. See whether he gets a... I mean, I'm seeing the crystal inventory, so probably will be Roa. He'll be doing Roa and Seraphs as the combo. Your spike somewhere between like 18 or 20 minutes is absolutely obscene. There we go. Shot for Instagram, because I've not got my story up yet. Oh. Okay, well, there's got Velia who got whacked. That's what I get for doing so supposed to like, oh, the exhaust, almost. Oh, realm warp, hang on, Carrie's gonna die. Carrie's gonna die, nice. Okay, so they get one back. Curtain Call could be really nasty here. Skeet's gonna be in so much trouble. Armut's gonna slicing Maelstrom, but there's a Sky Splitter after. Armut's so fucked, man. There's no way you get Lightning Rush away. Yeah. Oh, beautiful, by the way, at the end of that. Good work from Nemesis and Crowny. So, okay, Veli's gonna come rejoining in here. Has he got Flash? He does. If they get the slow here, they can really jump on this. Okay, nice. Okay, just take that and go for... I don't know actually what you want to do. You're going to clear up some wards? Yeah, I didn't want to burn the Flash. There's Dragon coming up. That was flashy from Leona, I know. Okay, there's Roa done. Seraphs will be next. I mean... yeah. This game's looking really hard for Supermassive now. They've gone for a wombo combo comp that suffered in lane. And, like, the HP totals alone are going to be brutal for them to burst through. They've got quite a bursty comp with the Cannon Wukong, even the Ambessa to an extent. He's got that Sky Splitter, got the shield. Oh no. Right, flashes. That frenzied Maul healing is silly. He's going to finally get run down. That's a really late TP, Nemesis. Oh god, it's slow. Oh dear. Where was Veli? Okay, Veli was doing grubs. Fine, that's unfortunate. Got the grubs. Man, they TP for that as well. It's such a slow TP at this point in the game. How am I handling this channel? No, I'm not. I'm just working with Onivia. I'm Initialise. See, below me. But we are collaborating together on some stuff. So we're doing LPL with Nymera, doing EMEA Masters here with me as well. Cool stuff. So if you do get the opportunity to come give me a follow over on Twitch or YouTube as well, it's much appreciated for all those over on Onivia. And likewise, if you want to go check out some of those cool replay stuff and get your highlights, go check out Onivia, who's been really cool and working with us and trying to get some value out of our different follower bases and viewers and stuff. Okay, so Dragon's happening. Not really any contest. Unfortunate to give up those kills, actually shrinks a lot of the gold lead. Gave some important shutdowns. Ashe got a lot of that as well, which is great news for Bao, who was falling a bit behind this game. It gets Skeens back into the game in a really big way. He's now actually quite strong on the Wukong, despite being down 20 CS, which is wild, actually. Yeah, sick TP, bruv. It wasn't. It was a very slow TP. Okay, Collector from the Jhin. Yeah, actually, this game, probably pretty good. Earlier spike, you can go Infinity Edge after. Feel pretty happy about your life. Lord Dom's third. No dragon for a while, so Supermassive's going to go invade on this. Reckless goes in. There's 3 members there, Reckless. I don't know about this one. Arrow lands. Holy shit. Our Nemesis is going to do anything. Reckless gets spent. Oh, hang on. Great turnaround. Reckless got to survive with his ult. Skeens is now in danger. Bow's being run down by Crown. He needs the reload. Oh my god. Okay, he'll die. It's a 1-for-1 on that front. It is a 1-for-1, but Skeens had to flash ult for that. Oof. Crown is going to be a little upset that that reload took so long. Hang on, right, okay. Bots, be gone. Banished from this chat. Hey, Collector, it's you again. Oh my days, Nemesis. This Ambassador just not having fun. Ugh. Belly's going to go for the invade, try and return the favor after Wukong went stealing. Camps earlier. We've got 3 minutes until next dragon. Split on the grubs. Herald is a minute and a half away. So yeah, that's kind of fine. Cosmic Drive's done for Baus. Oh boy. That's the same Fiesta from Nongshim. Goddamn, that boy is a long way from home. Yes, he is. There tends to be a few Korean players that end up in Turkey here. Okay, you do have a potential win con, and the fact that Skeens is really strong now. You got first items complete. You don't have second items done for Lost Ratones yet. It's actually a slight gold lead to Supermassive now. So if you were going to fight, this next dragon would be a really big window. Exhaust comes down. Arrow will land onto Alistair. Does it keep Fiesta alive? Trying to recharge the energy. Room prison. Curtains were called. Crowny burned his ult for that. Did he get an assist? I didn't see. No, he didn't. That's a little ironic. But cooldowns will be up in time. That's another kill for Nemesis, though, who's now 1,300 gold ahead. Yeah, that's gonna suck. Not really any other way to put that. That's gonna suck. Bow. It's slow. Sky Splitter slow. Oh, man, if he'd been hit by that Sky Splitter, that root would have come on through. Okay, let's see being for this. Okay, ult away. Bow comes flash. Sky Splitter. Oh, good healing. He's gonna die. Yeah, nicely done. That was clean from Supermassive. Baus ain't that tanky yet. That's Herald, probably. But Nemesis is incoming. He's going to take the turret for this. Are you sure? Fiesta? I mean, Crowny doesn't have flash. Value's coming. Nice. Nice route. Fiesta should die here. Oh, flash off the Comet Spear. Okay, Realmwar gets him back in, and now Carry dies. Okay, Carry killed off Crowny, but he will die for this, and Bao's running away from Nemesis. Nemesis still has shields to work with, by the way. Oh, my days, the Overload. Solar Flare Snipe! Nah, Carry. Okay, they got the kills. The fact that Carry got both of those is hilarious. The problem is both kills for LR went on to Nemesis, and you got Flash Cleanse off Bao. And you'll get mid-tier 1. That's a win for LR as far as I'm concerned. Bouncy has flash. Gets the Sky Splitter shield. Gets to run away. He's alright. Bit annoying he had to burn as much as he did there, but he gets out alive. Friendly with the cleanse a half second too early. Didn't catch the ignite. Oh, seriously. Far ahead as Nemesis. As Skeens is. Nemesis about the same. Yeah, I agree. And not so much anymore because Velia got a kill in that one. Which is pretty significant. Bao stays alive. Holds the turret. They get mid lane tier 1. You've got Seraphs in a stacking row at like this Rise isn't getting any weaker anytime soon. And yes, it's a bit annoying that Crowny's died a couple times, but he still picked up a lot of gold. He's nowhere near behind, if you know what I mean. He's just fine. I think he has decided to go towards the rapid fire. I think that's probably wise when he's got a Ken and Wukong. Leona looking for his head. Okay, here comes the dive. Sky Splitter. Good healing. Is he gonna bother ulting? No, he's not. Okay, didn't reset fast enough, dies. Brought 4 members for that. And all the while, though, LR got Dragon Soul, remember? Or got Soul Point while that was happening. So they traded on the other side of the map, right? But it's a lot invested to give up Soul Point. It's a lot invested. In fact, Reckless is there. Like, and it's another kill for the Wukong. He's got Black Cleaver now. Like, he's gone for the carry build on the Wukong, right? 23-4's Black Cleaver on Wukong is brutal. You get a huge amount of value off your auto Q auto or your E auto. Your E empowered auto combos with your Q. You stack Black Cleaver like nobody's business with your ult. Your ult stacks to 5 stacks of Black Cleaver in the first tick of your ult. Yeah, within the first proc, rotation, activation. There you go. Your ult before your second comes on through. So you get massive AoE Black Cleaver procking. It's more ability haste. This Wukong could be a menace here, especially on people like this Jin who don't have a lot of fun into it. Bousy has like no resists yet, so getting rid of... Basically, you'll end up doing true damage. You can just shred what base armor he's got. Jin cries a bit. Faust got that turret topside, though. He's still up 800 gold, right? Okay, carry doesn't have flash. I think he just dies here. Hang on. That's Skeens looking for ult too. Nemesis got a Seraph shield. I missed his overload. Flash away from Skeens. Public execution. Nemesis is gonna die, isn't he? Oh my god. The shields! Oh my days! Oh, and Solar Flare interrupts Crowny's ult. Oh, that's so frustrating. Crowny, you can't be there, mate. No, Armand's gonna run at you. Can they Atacon of that? Oh, Nemesis is gonna be so frustrated. That's Atacon. Oh, LR. How did Velia die? I didn't see that one. Nemesis kind of just missed some skill shots, unfortunately. And then Crowny had his ult interrupted. That was really well played by Carry. That was really well played by Carry. And then Fiesta finally finds a moment to find an ult powerful. And they get all the feathers as well. It's all that experience leading that LR had gotten kind of falls apart. They do lose tier 2 mid, so there is that. Dragons in 2 minutes. It's not the end of the world for LR, but it's not great. That's suddenly like you've got a level lead in jungle. You've got a level lead in bot lane. You're back to even in top. Needed that. Carry's been kind of smurfing on Leona? Yeah, he has. He found some seriously good pickoffs. Like, he's 1,000 gold ahead, which is hilarious. But on Leona, that could be quite a big deal. You actually, some of your second items are really potent. Now, he's got Bloodsong and Locket. Like, this guy hurts. He's got a Kindle Gem to his name. What's he going to go second? I'm imagining Knight's back. Oh, Baus. Okay. Rocket Belt's back into the Sky Splitter. Arrow. Huh. Baus, buddy, pal, ults. Where are you going to? Baus. That's 3 people there, though. And it means you have, like, no setup around Dragon or anything now. They need to reset real fast. They've got a ward in the back of the rocket pit. That's it. Rapid Fire's finally done for Crowny. Bouncy will have his ult up. Didn't burn that much. What did he burn on the other side? Ults. Okay, so it ends up being a kill. Yeah, you have to kill. You have to invest quite a lot there, exactly. It forced a lot of waves to be shoved. It's returned top sides. Bouncy gonna head up top. Imagine he does. He's got teleport. Nemesis has an unfeasible amount of strength right now. It's a shame he doesn't have the death cap spike, but he has got 2.5 items complete compared to not even 2 done for Fiesta. I'm hoping Fiesta on back at least gets that done, but I'm not sure he is. So you've nearly got death cap done, plus Seraph's is completed and transformed. Roa is level 10 and transformed. So it's now a level 15 rise with nearly 3 items. Like, he hurts, man. And Baus is still 1,000 gold ahead, by the way. Elliot, nice shield. Okay. Might die regardless. Does. Oh, dear. Well, the pick happens. Crowny had to flash out. Oh, no. Well, you have to give Dragon now, aren't you? Man, what happened? Okay. Schem's got a lot of gold. So he just shreds this Pantheon who just doesn't have resists. Alistair had to do some body blocking there. I think Alistair had to probably like headbutt away the Kennen, maybe, or the Wukong. Didn't. And Crowny basically having to burn flash meant the play is unplayable. They lose Dragon, that's not Soul. Not great over the last 5 minutes from LR in the mid game. Their frontline isn't very frontliney at the minute. Baus is not a frontline. Velia is a conditional frontline as long as he is available. Alistair's the only person who's really frontline. I mean, 3 ults to Velia won them the Dragon though, right? And also, Crowny had to flash and was on 10% HP. He couldn't play that fight any longer. I mean, maybe he could have ulted, but I think they were kind of going to have a trick of one. Yeah, exactly. They've lost the gold lead. I mean, they're still in an okay position, but they need to stabilize. And they had this problem against KCB when they got a massive lead in game 1. The mid game, they just kept getting picked off in really unnecessary ways. Bounce is here 1v2. Sky Splitter hurts. Ow. Rocket Belt into Rocket Belt. Arrow comes on down. It's missed. Bounce ate a lot of damage from turrets there. Still got the arrow out there and Armut's ult. Holy moly. Okay, so you got double ults there. That's potentially really big. Can LR force something off that? You know, I'd be tempted to think about a Baron there. The only problem is you got a Jhin, not the best Baron taker. Death Cap's done for Ryze. Huh. Holy moly, if Nemesis can leverage this, he's going to be a menace. Jungle diff? Kind of. I don't think Veli's played exactly poorly. It's just the kills that Supermassive have picked have largely been from Skeens. And Skeens has had a good game. I don't think Veli has been bad per se. We've not seen very many great ults from him. Because part of that's because Last Ratones have been playing really, really wide with the Ryze and the volley there, right? They've been playing very, very wide. Whereas Supermassive have been moving more as a unit, with the arrows kind of flying to try and cheat the amount of members in the place. Well, there goes the mid lane tier 1 finally. Jin's nearly at 3 items. Carries down bot. The thing is, LR are all topside looking to bait around Baron. Fiesta's in the pit. What? He's just body warding. Yeah, looking, didn't find anything. I mean, Veli's got 2 items now at least. Thunder Sky and Black Cleaver pretty good on planting too. You do stack Black Cleaver quite fast with your like auto Q auto combos. Your Shield Vault also stacks it pretty well. Are you just gonna play around the next dragon? I feel like that's probably your call. Volibear gonna go 3rd. Kindle Gem. That does bother me, the item. I'm just trying to remember what. Oh, hang on. Oh, armor. Turn the tower off. Nice pick off. Bow's gonna get jumped on. Good route. Great route. Got flash off cannon. And it's late enough into the game, these ults will be on like next to no cooldown, especially because the amount of CDR that Baus has. That ult is like nearly off cooldown. That's pretty nuts. Look how fast that cooldown's moving. There's Spirit Visage. All that healing and shielding power. Healing power. There's Lord Doms. Blighting Duel in for Nemesis. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna suck. So, setup's going to start coming on through. The problem is, Armor will have ult in 5 seconds, but has no flash. Oh, jeez, he's going to have his flash up. Just. I think it will just be up, won't it? Okay. Crowny's fine. Turnaround is whatever. Velia flashes away, so going to keep jumping. Crowny's trading best he can. Bounce on the backside. Bow! Bow's alive! Holy shit, Bow, that flash ult! Oh, Bow is so good, man. Crowny's dead. Good flash. Fiesta, now in danger. Baus is 1v3. Fiesta's going to die for this, right? Yeah, he is. Hang on, the turnaround's going to be brutal. Remember, Baus got still not got any HP. Oh, the headbutt. Ball shot comes on through. Sky Splitter's down. Baus is just going to be unkillable at this point, or should be. Not that much anymore. It's got the ult. Great clone away, but they can still like, Thundering Smash him. Man, that was a wicked play from both teams. Bow's cleanse, ult, flash away from Nemesis, broke Nemesis's ankles. Skeens managed to get onto Belia and take him out. It's just the extended play was really nice from us Ratones. Frowny managed to get away from the engage on Skeens, turns around, gets his ult off. And then Baus and Reckless just bruiser their way through there. Hey, Omeka, good to see you. They've got soul. They can turn to Baron. Nice work. Skeens isn't up for 15 seconds. They can rush this. Yes, you've got a Jhin, but you've got a Volibear and a Rise will do more than fine taking this out. Good work. Mercy! Bousy! Where's my Bousy mode? Do I have Bousy? Hey, okay, good to see you. No, I don't. Let's sort that. 70. Uh-oh. I don't know whether Nemesis cares about this. I will care about the arrow. Got a Seraph shield. Oh, he's dead. Nice damage back. Fiesta flashes away. Hang on. Tentacles. Skeens. Gonna not enjoy that. The turnaround! Holy moly! What a flank angle from Armor. And there was no exhaust. There was no exhaust. You lost 2. Everyone on Supermassive's alive. Oh, that breaks the Baron, doesn't it? Yep. Nemesis going his. Nice inter as well. That's such a good one. Beautiful. Got him. Hang on. Oh boy. Oh, Nemesis. Nemesis not having a good mid game. My days. I genuinely think he needed to go Banshees. Or Zhonya's. Like, he needs that defensive tool. Seraph's and Roa isn't enough. And he keeps getting jumped and dying, so he's not doing any damage in fights. Oh, Super Master was so stacked. Armor, Fiesta, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Bao, I also do not sleep on Bao. Do not sleep on Bao. I really, really rate him. Hoping now that we have ourselves the emotes. We're hoping so, anyway. I want to spam -1 so bad. Crowny's been missing cannons, has he? Oh god, I've not been paying attention. Well, the thing is that the solo laners from LR are just giving away kills they shouldn't be. Okay. Reckless gets hit by the arrow. Will immediately ult. Goes in. Where the hell is the rest of LR? They're not here. Reckless will die for this, you know. He flash does. I mean, you got Hex Soul and you're just throwing away a lot here. The Baron meant nothing. Nemesis died again. Nemesis died. This game is still playable for Supermassive, which is hilarious considering the game state. Like, if they flip an Elder here in 2 minutes and win, still lights out for LR. Dead man's done. That's a lot of move speed. Skeens is really strong right now. Holy moly. Shojin dumps Fiesta. So Fiesta had a rough laning phase, but you know, he's actually at 3 items. He's managed to find some good picks. Can't complain too much. Baus is at 3.5. Not Baus, Bao is at 3.5. Baus. Okay, if I'm saying Baus is in with the B-A-O apostrophe S, it does sound like Baus. Baus, Baus. I've got to be very careful with the possessive apostrophe. LR definitely wins if they just slow down and reset tempo. They should, yeah. I mean, Hexol with Jin is obnoxious as hell. He's got Infinity Edge now as well. Like this should just be Crowny's game to just wreck everyone. It's a very short-range comp from Supermassive. As long as they don't get done in by a Ken and Wukong flank. More than doable. I mean, the thing is, Fiesta managed to navigate the delicate mid-game as an Ambassador. Yeah, I agree. Barry's just to fall further behind, irrelevant. He's been playing around the team and generally ulting pretty well. I agree, his team fight ult has been genuinely great, especially because the laning was not fun. Well, 20 seconds until Elder. There's actually 2 really good wards there. One in the pit, one outside the pit that LR have not seen, not swept, and not dealt with. So this is going to be problematic. They need to slow ball, not go die like that. Yeah, probably. Man, these wards are not... They're just unknown quantities. You've just not swept properly, guys. You've got... How many sweepers? Sweep, man! Sweep! Sweep! I can see your cooldowns are up! Ow. As you see, Crowny actually hurts. That's not even a 4-shot. That's 10%. More like 20% of carries HP. Every auto. Bowser is just not tanky. I mean, the gold needs 0.2 gold. It's, you know, 1,000 gold. It's not gold. Not really. Not really. It's even at that point. The difference is in objectives, right? You've got feats of strength. You've got soul. Like, that's your difference. And Hex Soul is a big difference. Go. Carry. TP, he's gonna die before he gets there. Skeens! Holy shit, the exhaust is good though. Oh, beautiful. Skeens is getting a good ult for once. Cannon gets value. Bow's gonna get run out though. Oh, Bow, you have such a good angle, man. Skeens is still alive? Holy shit, dude. Bows can't win. Bows is in a 1v. How on earth did Skeens survive there? That is mental. Nemesis is not tanky, dude. Really good angle from Baus. I mean, like, from Bow. Bousy dealt with him. But, like, holy moly. That's every flash bit carries blown now as well. But, like, seriously. Skeen's got a great ult into Cannon getting a great ult. Not to put too fine a point on it. But there was no... I was going to start this up. This needs to be secret. They need to not know about this. You can't have the authorities finding out. You need a VPN like PIA to keep your search and your moves secret. Dumb shoutouts I have done in game. Over there, not that way. Okay. Go click on the link, guy. Go support the channel. Great exhaust and Wukong with an armor. It's free, exactly. Here we go again. Arrow. Wide. Oh, it's going to be a bloody flip. Skeens. Jumped on. Elder secured. Oh, my days, it's so messy. Fiesta. Crowny can't survive. Holy shit. Okay, they finally get multiple people. Faust is alive. Where the hell is Nemesis? Fiesta? Just so much healing. Holy shit. Delia finally did it. Nemesis gets the kills. Oh, my days. Oh. I'm just saying. Nemesis. Buy a Zhonya's. Buy a Banshees. This game is so much easier. He's just not been able to use his damage. Just buy a Zhonya's to time up one of the big circle ups. They win the game. But it's not anywhere near clean. Holy moly. Not even close, baby. It's done. It's done. It's done. Wow. Wow. We chill. Yeah, like, the thing is, this game is so much easier. So much easier if Nemesis isn't dying constantly. Look at this bloody goal graph. Hang on, let me move my camera. Go up here briefly. There we go. Look at that goal graph. That is obscene. It should never have been that hard in mid-game. Nemesis died way too much. Schemes was a menace. And I think Bao as well just did way more work in team fights than Crowny did. I don't think it's actually Crowny's fault per se, because I think Crowny was permanently having to run away from Armor, Fiesta, and Schemes diving for his skull. So it's not an easy game, but yeah. Based on what I saw last year, Fiesta's pool is quite small, mostly melee champs. Maybe they have a chance in game 4-5. Yeah, we'll see. Let's have a look. What has he been playing? We can have a look. Give me Fiesta's pool. So he's played 2 games. In fairness, he's not the champion he's played the most of is Orianna with 2 games. That's all he's done. So he's got 2 games on Orianna, 2 games on Ari, 2 games on Mel, 2 games on Talia. They're the only champions he's got more than 1 game on. Then he's got a game on Akali, game on Aurora, game on Ezreal, game on Victor, game on Yone, game on Corki. So quite a wide variety there. He played 2 Fiora games, interestingly. He's played some Azir, played some Syndra. Was the Fiora role swaps? No, they were... He played 2 Fiora mid-games. In playoffs. Into a LeBlanc and a Galio. Huh. Although actually both games had Galio. I wonder whether they they lane swap where their players were. I wonder whether they just sent the Fiora into the Galio. That's very curious. I didn't see those games, so interesting. But there you go. So like I think he's definitely been playing a lot of melee champions, but there's been some fun ones in there. So I think it's entirely that we're seeing that. But yes, before we go too much further, shout out to Private Internet Access, who have sponsored this stream, sponsored this broadcast for me and Onivia. Please do go and click on the link if you're looking for a VPN. There's a massive discount on this one, 83% discount. If you click on the link, go through Onivia's landing page there, piavpn.com/OniviaLol. Proceeds go towards me and Onivia. It helps support the channel. It's a huge deal for both of us in terms of making this a lot more sustainable. So if you are looking for a VPN, obviously go do your own research, go check out the reviews, but it is certainly a well-regarded VPN as far as we've been able to tell from our own research. The deal is really good. If you are looking for a VPN, give it a look. !PIA in chat. We'll give you the link in Twitch if you're looking for it. So for those of you who are interested in the VPN, consider Private Internet Access and help support the channel via that landing page and get yourself a monster 83% discount, which is pretty good. Shilling over. Where's my multi-stream gone? Hang on, it's gone down there. How did multi-chat down there? That's wild. What I love about LR is they're all capable of trusting each other to carry the game. Big time. Agree with that. There's some good stuff. It should have been free for them. They made it difficult. I also agree with that. Like, that felt a lot like KCB game 1. KCB versus ENT is 1-1. Oh, baby. Team Phantasma versus Heretics is 1-1. Oh, my baby. Oh, my days. Team Phantasma. Zenit, my goats. Shout out to Greek League. Shout out to the Road of Legends. You'll have to see it. Right, I'm going to run some ads. I'm going to make sure I've got another drink to go with. I'm ready to go for game Number 3. We are getting at least 2 more. Hell yeah. I gotta bring my mug with me. I'm nearly back, chat. Nearly back. I should have put music on, I'm sorry. I knew there was something I meant to do. 1 second. There we go. Oh, a bit dark in here. Sun's gone down finally. There we go. Hello, chat. Missed you. Mm-hmm. I think it's a bit easier for LR to spike earlier with the Syndra vibe, with the Galio over the top, compared to the Sivir and Orianna, theoretically. Unless, of course, Skeens goes off on the Shinzai, which he could. He's got backing in the Lulu and the Ori. But I think if either the Orianna or the Shinzao become weak for whatever reason, I think this gets very, very tricky. Lulu's an easy target to dive. Can be. Wild Growth and Polymorph can make it trickier. And the Polymorph could be viable this game, you know. If you can poly the Vi on ult, it can be rough. So yeah, I know what you're saying, Troa. I'm just not sure I entirely agree. I mean, I could be proven wrong yet. Like, I'm not here to say I'm infallible or anything. Yeah, pre-Galio prefers SuperMassive, but after the Galio, I think that extra stability and anti-air means their team fight is just easier. I agree. And the other thing is, it's just a scaling thing for me. Like, the Orianna's likely going Seraphs, so won't have the most damage early. And what does she go second then? Shadow Flame, maybe? Unlikely. Probably more like a Void Staff, or maybe a Zhonya's if you're really feeling the defensive options. Unlikely Ludens could go Leandries. You know, you're not really getting to like a Death Cap or whatever until the third item. Void Staff until fourth, maybe third. I mean, if you use Void Staff second, you might need to into the Galio vibe. We'll see. And Syndra Vi could do a lot of work. And again, Nemesis Syndra is very, very clean. We'll see to see how this plays out. Because obviously Fiesta's no slack. He's a good player himself. Mouse has got a magic damage tank into Xante. Xante tends to win these. Supermassive comms look solid. It is. It is. It could be a little low damage, what I'm worried about. Like, at least until Sivir comes online. Like, eventually later on, you'll have damage. But I worry about the damage early on if the Shinzao isn't super, super viable. This is a nice invade. Yeah, smart from Velia. Velia gonna have to flash. Right, there'll be a 3 talent strike. Knock up, Polly. Velia's dead. Nearly queued far enough away. Doesn't quite. So that's flash on Skeens and carry. But they had shove bot. That's what Sivir Lulu should be doing. So Skeens gets a hold of some of the Crocs. Doesn't get all of them. Wants to go for red buff. Has smite. They want to go fight over this. Okay. Bouse? Oh dear, Bousey. Oh no. Ooh. Well, that's just bad. Any sport mains here? Mine was Tarek back when I still played League. Tarek's an underrated champion. The guy scales insanely hard. Okay, well, Skeen's got the invade off, gets the red buff. Velia has to go get Raptors. I mean, again, Velia did the right thing by skipping red to go to Raptors. The problem is, the moment carry comes on down, I think you should have to flash earlier. Probably. Or Reckless just have to leave Crownie under the turret and go, like, go support. Hang on, Fiesta. Good flash. Needed to. But that's a nice flash away. Carry being without flash could also kind of suck. We'll see. Wow, Nemesis not having fun in this lane. The Orianna's been a good bully. Syndra's not the laning champion she used to be, for the record, as well, which is a big deal. Fiesta's still got TP as well. Holy moly, it's going to be a great first back from this Orianna. Yeah, there's Tear early. There's Tome. That's rough. 10 CSD just off laning. I mean, don't be wrong, Syndra is a more scaling option now that she's got her Splinters of Wrath passive. I think I kind of wonder why Baus refused to learn Cassante. Like, he can largely take over a game on 1v9. I feel like, yeah, I kind of know what you mean. I feel like the sort of chance fit stuff, but apparently not. It might just be a personal preference. Like, do you remember for years, Forgiven refused to learn Callista? Just refused to learn it. He just wasn't very good at it, is the honest answer. His pride refused to have him be bad at the champion. SuperMassive comms looks too simple to execute. I mean, to an extent. The problem is, I think LR's is kind of similarly simple, right? Vi goes in. Baust and Nemesis press R. Like that's just it. And I think Zeri comes online a little earlier than Sivir does. He's online at 1.5 to 2, whereas Sivir is online at like 2.5 to 3. So we need to see how that goes. So I don't think it's quite as simple as saying simple to execute, because yes, obviously like Xin Zhao plus Lulu Ori is easy enough. Like I don't think it's like as straightforward as that, and I don't think front to backing is like necessarily going to be that fun either. I mean, it will be eventually because Sivir can bounce through. Never mind, what DM you? I mean, you super can. You should be able to DM me, right? Shin Kazane can wall Syndra Zeri. Yeah, I can see that. I think the thing is, like, they can't... My issue... You're right, Xante can. I worry about Xin Zhao's ability to withstand the full combo. Like, he needs very good ults this game. If Xin Zhao messes up his ult, he's going to have a horrible time. Which he can do, and Skeen's had a really good set of games so far. Hang on. Hang on. How did the hell did Armor get there? Good stun. Oh, fabulous. I think Armor's dead. Yeah, it doesn't have any resists. Hang on. Fiesta. Oh, fumbled. Nicely done. And they get both. That's rough. Nemesis needs to recall well here. Okay, he's fine. Crownie's alright. Doesn't lose too much. Lost a plate. Down a wave. I mean, Bao's also having a very good series right now. Again, like I'm not here necessarily to disagree. Like super, like I absolutely hear what you're saying. I don't think Galio Vaya have enough threat on Super Massive to make up for having the worst front back. Yeah, I see where you're coming from. Because I think my issue is with this comment specifically is like, and again, it's not that I necessarily disagree with you, because I think past a certain point you're right. Come like 30 minutes, the Sivir will be online enough. I'm exaggerating a little, probably won't be quite 30. Sivir will be online with like 2.5, 3 items that you could bounce ricochets through everything, and the front line will be really difficult to manage on the other side. And Zeri is not the best anti-tank. Okay, Crownie's just dead. Nicely done. Oh, I'm back. Okay. Hang Velia? I don't know about this one. Reckless is here. Yeah, this is going to be... Hang on, that's a really bad Crescent Guard. Skeens is just going to die, I think, right? Okay, no, Fiesta's there in time. Okay. I wondered whether Nemesis could be able to... Nemesis didn't have ult up. I thought Nemesis had his ult up in time. It's 9 seconds off. Because I thought basically just time out the Shin ult and just press R, right? But Velia's down, like, a lot of camps. Like, a lot of camps. I mean, a lot of that will be off the early invades. But even after that, I think... Okay, then what it is Velia just resets. We've got the better item, but hadn't finished the camp set. That's what it is. Velia has a lot more camps up. As you can see, like, a lot of Xin Zhao's have just gone down. So that's just a nice one. Crownie's dead. Crownie? How the... Did he get TP'd on? No, Armor was just waiting for him. No, that's just miserable. Okay, decent. Can he wall ride somewhere useful? Good ult. Whoa! Decent attempt. Decent attempt. How did Crownie end up that far up with 3 people around him? That's bad reading on players. Like, LR have not been tracking players well this game. Like, at all. Ow. Buddy? Ow. Okay, gets the wave shoved. Dragons, 2 minutes off. Grubs, 2 minutes off. It's 3 grubs to 1 dragon, so nothing that far that way. It's a serious enough goal to be run out. And Skeens being ahead after that early invade is really good news. So remember I was saying, like, Supermassive comp is very pinned around this Xin Zhao being scary in the front line. I think he'll be scary enough at this point. Velia's finally got ult, which is good news. I think you save it now for one of these objectives, no? Even Diamond Bloods wouldn't go that deep. I didn't see the lead up to it, so I don't know why he was there or what the comms were to say on that one. Maybe they'll have something on the player cam stream. We'd have to see. But yeah, that was a long way up. Crowny. Okay, not this time. Okay, Velia's behind this time. Vi's also really good into Sivir because you can smite the spell shield off and Sivir just dies. So Vi's a really good anti-Sivir option. We've not had that conversation yet either. Okay, shield. Zephyr down. Hang on. Velia's into push. Crowny eats a lot of damage. My god, the poke. They're really wanting to set up for a play here. Baus is dead. He got pulled behind. He's dead. There's no way out. Taunt. Yeah, he's dead. They need to not ward this out. Ooh, baby. Okay, he's fine. Well, this game's looking a little bit rough for LR. SUPERMassive in a very good spot now. Very. Almost as good a spot as you could be in if you were browsing using a VPN like private internet access. Shout out number 1. Go remember to use our link. Good one. Smooth. Thank you. Thank you, Meta. I appreciate it. Oh, nice combo. Ow. Fiesta got whacked. That's actually really valuable for Syndra. 3 grubs for SuperMassive. Dragon on the other side. Okay, so actually that was nice from LR. Nemesis is going to get a plate. Stuff him to Skeen. Prevents him getting a lot of the way. Force of will after. Hang on. Spell shield not going to happen. Oh, fine. He spell shield's late. Oh! Wild growth is so good. And ult. Nice from Carry. Really nice from Carry. Bao is now going to win this. Reckless is coming. Oh, missed the Qs. That's 2 Qs. Missed 3. Missed 4. Finally gets it. Hang on. Carry. Shields himself. Dies. Fiesta's late. Crowny missed 5 Qs there. But it meant because of where he was aiming, Bao couldn't walk back towards zone turret. Now Fiesta has no ult. He's going to die. Takes a turret shot. Flash from Crowny. 3 kills. Oh, man. I thought that was doomed the moment Carry got the big ult to turn around Velia's stuff. But as we said, Sivir does not come online until 2.5 items. A monsoon healing is silly. Hang on, pull back. Oh, Baus. He's dead anyway. Taunt. Not bad. Armor's still gonna survive here. Oh, that's not close. That's pretty close. I think Velia kills him at the end of this, though. G3. Still gonna die, right? Right? No way. Interrupts the queue. I think Velia can't do this. Velia's dead. Got in, pulled out of his Q by the Q3 on armor. I mean, in fairness, Velia doesn't have his first item complete, so it doesn't actually hurt as much as you think he does. But Cassante with W up, with Q3 available, it's always going to be a threat. What's the Cassante copy paster again? Alright, Nemesis and Crowny are giga fed. Top side's a mess, though. Shinzao and Galio miles behind. Shinzao's ahead, Sante's ahead. At least the damage carries from LR are in a good spot this game. And that is important. And Cole's cashed in. Crowny, Bao will be matching that shortly. This is my solo queue games, a little bit. Crowny's in a good spot this game. Nemesis in a good spot now this game as well. And again, Syndra can do a lot of work into the HP stackers. Hollow Radiance was the correct buy from Cassante, by the way, before Iceborne Gauntlet. Gives you Wave Shove. You're into a Galio Syndra. I could have seen a Kaynit Rookham, but I think Kaynit Rookham first item's been nerfed quite a lot anyway. And the other thing is your Hollow Radiance gives you much better shove into Galio than otherwise. What's the passive on? It's the big HP thingy passive that makes it really good on Maokai too. Hollow Radiance. just forget the extra bit on it. Because it's the reason it's like so much better than some fight games to make it happen. So that, yes, right, you get ability haste, magic resistance, 400 health, and the base, that 100% base health regen is really nice. And you also get, like, killing an enemy unit deals a lot of extra bow hedge managed damage to enemies near them. So killing things near you does a lot of weight. Does a lot of work to things around you. It's a big deal. So if you're in a wave, you do a lot of work. It's just a way better item. Value having an unlucky game. Yeah, the invade's put in behind, but also what we've seen is Belia is not fantastic when he doesn't have support from his laners and he's behind. His pathing at that point isn't adaptive enough to play well from behind. He's 2 levels down. With a tough guy on the Vi. He's gone Trinity Force well, not like a Sundered Sky. So he is going to be very, very squishy. He can still be useful by pressing R on the right person. But especially as the primary initiator, he's going to die going forwards right now. Okay, Crownie. Nice damage back. Whoa! Carry went forwards. Crownie's alive, gets over the wall, have barrier, doesn't have anyone else to come and support him. Well, 3v1. That was the rest of the team. I guess setting up for Dragon in 10 seconds. That's 3 ults and flash on carry. Flash self-ult from carry to get the knock-up on Crownie, by the way. That's hilarious. That's Dragon. I don't know whether you play this. There's a lot of ults burned. A lot of ults burned. Sante still has his ult, but he's not here. Stun. I think Skeens could just have a bad time. Galio ult. Galio's polymorph. The ricochets are nasty as hell. Oh, nice kill onto Bao. Belia. Nice work. Flash out. Good shield. Gets over the wall. Nicely done, Belia. Hang on. Dragon taken, but he'll die for it. Okay, so you got the dragon, but you lost the team fight 4-1 in the long run. Because Crownie dies, but everything else comes down. Reckless gets a triple. You're not the AD carry anymore, mate. You do get tier 1 as well. Casante's going to get tier 2 for that. Probably. Yeah, he does. He needs to be really careful. I think he just go all out here, don't you, Armor? No, okay. Okay, so the gold lead is now back in LR's favor. Armor at least got a lot of value for himself. He's really, really fed now. That also helps even up the level discrepancy because Belia got so much experience from that fight. He's back now to matching levels. Huge deal. And he gets the free boots. He's going to back and get, like, a lot of value here, no? Yeah, it's a full tunneler built. Much better again. Much better space. He's still 800 gold behind. It's nowhere near as bad as it was. Reckless now has a book, by the way. Hang on. Hang on. Guys, I'm a big fan of books. Big fan of libraries. Look. There it is. Go kill your enemies by writing their names in Medjai's today. My Goat Reckless, 405, Imperial Mandate, Zazek's Realm Spike, and a Medjai Soul Stealer on 10 stacks. Carry Jana. Carry Jana. Reckless with his build. That is genuinely carry Jana. That is genuinely horrifying. Okay, you'll Herald down mid. The other thing is you've now got Zeri at 2 items, Syndra at 2 items. The Galio is still actually useful despite having had a miserable laning phase. Hang on. Skeens not having fun there. Yeah, if you ever force Skeens to ult defensively rather than offensively, game is still very sad. And Fiesta, I worried about this on the Orianna. He's 1 and 4 now. Like, this Orianna has to be threatening with the shockwaves. If he's not, the Zeri's not going to care. The Vi isn't going to. I think if you're into Rise or whatever, you can afford Force of Nature, but I agree, Force of Nature is a bit weird at this point, because, yeah, you need to get hit by a lot of magic damage in short order. So Zyra, it's not bad into. Do it into Lilia. You need the move speed, so Darius builds it. But like, yeah, proccing the Force of Nature passive can be quite tricky. You're right, Adam. Was that one season with Janna mid? Yeah, I remember. Soraka mid as well for a while. Hyde spamming Star Call. Genuinely, the Imperial Mandate this game is a lot of value. It's really helping the Zeri and the Syndra proc a bit more damage. Remember, Imperial Mandate sets up other people to take absolutely nasty amount of damage. It means this Civ is going to struggle to stay alive through burst. Because it's a coordinated fire passive, right? So the ability power is always really nice. The ability haste is really nice. It actually means that Janna's like healing, shielding, even damage power is really, really good. But remember, so you get allied champions that damage marked enemies, consume them up to 10% of the target's current HP. Plus bonus magic damage. So like a mark, so like seriously, remember why it's good on Nami? That's 10% of someone's HP. Really helpful into things like the Shinzao, really helpful into the Sivir. You will wreck them. 10% of their HP, not including AP stacking, when you've already got a Zazex and a 10-stack Dark Seal. And move speed on Janna is always valuable. Nemesis? He's fast enough for Cosmic Drive. He's gonna be fine. People forget Cosmic Drive gives you move speed. So a tornado on 3 people means 3 people mark for additional damage. Exactly. Do you see that proc? Nasty. 20 seconds. There's only soul point. Atacon afterwards, though, could be a lot more valuable. What kind of Atacon is it? It's Ruinous again. Okay. Crownie's at 3.5 compared to 2 on the other side. Hurricane this game. The other thing is Hurricane into a very short range comp from Supermassive could be really nasty. Here we go. Mouse on the flank. Velia looking for an angle. Lasco down. Here we go. Bao goes miles back. Still gets knocked down. Velia's deep, but Bao's not doing as much as you'd hope. Crownie dies? Skeen's got him? Holy shit, Skeen's killed him. Oh no. Crownie, how did you die? You only did 400 damage. Shockwave caught Crownie. I was looking at the back, I was looking at Bao. That's a 1-in-4 Orianna Shockwave, by the way. Oh, and that's Atacon into Dragon. That swings the game hugely back to Supermassive. Hey, Al. Good to see you. Into Shin waiting. I mean, it was a strong Shin down, in fairness. Wow. Rackets probably wasn't in range to heal. Yeah, and the other thing is, like, a lot of your front line just went flying towards Bao, right? Who did survive, right? Whereas Crownie did not. That's big. That's really, really big. Now you've got 3 dragons empowered by the Ruinous Atacon buff, plus all the blood petals. Yeah. That's scary. Look at those levels suddenly. That's 2 level discrepancy top, level mid. Oh, sorry, it's not level mid, it's a level jungle. Back to even mid, bot, sorry. That was a rough team fight. Force Nature's been the best, most ball tank, bait tank item in forever. People keep glazing it. I think it's good on certain champions. I don't think it's good on everyone. So I think the only time you really is you want the move speed. So like you can do it on Hecarim, for example. You can do it on Darius or Udyr. But they're champions that really value the move speed. And not any other, there's like no other MR item that's actually giving you move speed. Gets Cassante ulted into Shockwave. Shin follows. Yeah, that'd do it. This Cassante is also giga strong, so yeah, that'd do it. Dash the wall to catch up with Velia and Baus, but Schemes was behind him. So it was an overdive, basically. I think probably that point you just play front to back, right? Or just jump Fiesta. So the game is still, like, LR is still in the lead in terms of gold, right? Like, it's not like this game is unplayable. It's got Lord Domston on your Zeri, who I think goes... I think you have to go Immortal Shield Bow next, no? Infinity Edge is a load of damage, but I think if you don't go Immortal Shield Bow, that's going to happen every fight. So, 3 items done mid and bot for LR, 2 items done jungle, 2 items done top. On the other side, Armor is obviously very, very strong with 3 items done. Skeens can't be miles off a 3rd item himself. You've at least got the Angel's done now for Fiesta, and Sivir is keeping pace-ish. Will be at Infinity Edge herself relatively shortly, and that can be pretty scary. Vision control, not fantastic again for LR. Armor's going to burn out more than you'd think, because Blackfire Torch is a hell of a drug. Nemesis also maxed out his Splinters of Wrath at this point, so actually he's got a lot more AP than you think he does, plus executes. So Bao, if Bao is ever tagged by this Syndra, bad time, good taunt. Hang on, Schemes. Holy shit, is he going to have to ult? Does. Wait. You can dive this. Shockwave, oh no. Monsoon turnaround though means it's all for nothing. Armor's now way split off, but he gets the all out. Velia gets shielded, doesn't matter. And the Skeens is still safe. Oh my days. Fiesta flashes away. You lost your jungler. Okay, lost mid tier 2 for that though, because they were too busy setting up around Baron. So it ends up being tier 2 for 1. And you burn Flash on Fiesta. Flash on Velia. Yeah, bit ugly. Bit ugly. Velia's having a tough time this game. Velia desperately needs a Sterax. That was a really nice angle out from Armor. And the magic damage shield doesn't save you from Sivir. Crowny. Slides away. Okay, fine. Does Crowny go BT next? Maybe. Or Shield Bow or BT, I think probably my choices, I think. Dragons in 35 seconds. Fiesta won't have Flash for that. And Skeens held on to his, which was really important. I thought he was in so much trouble after he took that massive pick. But he wasn't actually finished off. And I think LR ended up splitting targets too much by the time he was done. Arm is such a menace, man. Actually, decent chunk back. Reckless took a bit of a damage chunk. Shirelia's speed up. Flash. Crowny will lightning crash. He's gonna get pulled back. Oh no! He split off from his team. Oh no! Oh, Crowny. Everyone else retreated the other way towards Dragon Pit. Okay, you burn a lot to make it happen, but you've got no damage left. Syndra needs to have the mother of all fights here. Can do, theoretically. She's got the consistent DPS, but she's going to need to hit a lot of skill shots and not get hit like that. Armor, stunned, but he's got a massive shield. He's got the oh, Nemesis is too low. They can't play it anymore. And Sivir's got Infinity Edge. Sivir's got Infinity Edge. They feel like they have to play anyway. And Chemsol into a Syndra is so miserable. Okay, Monsoon for healing. Armor goes looking, bounces backline, flashes out. Armor's just such a wall, man. We said it might happen. It does. Crowny's coming. How far off is he? He's going nowhere near them. They missed the talk. It's over. GG. That's Baron. Oh, Crowny, you can't die like that. What a disappointing way for Crowny to die. Supermassive Discipline's been so good. Yes, it has. Yeah, it's been really, really good. Armor also, considering Armor was the one with the gold lead, he's played so well with it because he's been this absolute menace as a frontline. Okay, here goes Baron. They're not going to contest it. I think that's probably game over, isn't it? That's Soul and Baron. And all of the tenacity and heal and shielding power. It's going to be brutal stuff to manage with the 3 Chem Dragons as well. So team fight will be... I mean, I think LR have made the team fights harder than they needed to be. But yes, I mean, yeah, I'm not disagreeing. I thought that the Sivir would have more problems getting to this point than she did. She's now here, and I think also, not to put too fine a point in it, I don't think it's been the team fights that have won the game for Supermassive. I think it's Crownie dying 3 times in stupid places. Like, Crownie getting caught in the one team fight was bad, but he's got caught top, caught mid, got caught around the Baron as well. Like, it's been rough. And the Cassante getting so fed has been pretty miserable. Because he just can't deal with it. And I think also LR have tried to pick off the Xin Zhao and then split targets a bit too much afterwards. Like, you've still got 3 items, still potentially winnable. But like, I think the fact that Crownie's been run down multiple times by Cassante is not what we need to see. And this Sivir is now just like going to be untouchable. And this was, remember, this was an Orianna that was put 1 and 4. That was why I went like, look, I think LR might be okay in team fights, because if the Orianna's not doing damage with the shockwave, it's going to be tough. But she didn't need to do damage in the end. She just caught Crownie that one time. And Skeens and Armor could do the rest, because they were the ones with the gold. Okay, hang on. Zhonya's. Okay, solid defense, but Bao's got so many shields, man! Holy moly. Someone needs Serpent's Fang. Okay, well, you broke the shove at least. Can you TP behind? Nah, okay. Zhonya's done anyway, so the breaking the hourglass means very little. These shields in Cassandra are ridiculous. Yes, they are. Footwork shields are nuts. You got a Lulu plus Cassante plus Orianna. That's a lot of shielders. Bringing out Sterax for Xin Zhao. About sorted. Infinity Edge is now done for Crownie. Oh, hang on, Skeets. That's not that much fun. Ow. Wait for Elder Flip? Yeah, probably is that. You flip at Elder, and you go off that. But Bao has to die, and Crownie has to live. And I think part of that is Crownie needs to not end up split off from his support for whatever reason. Well, like team support in general, not reckless per se necessarily. No, that's part of it. Because Crownie's ended up in 1v2 scenarios multiple times, and that's been really tricky for him to deal with. Like, some of the discipline not been there for Lost Ratones in the way I was hoping they would be. Elixir of Sorcery picked up. Can Crownie get death? No, Crownie. Can Nemesis get death cap in time? I don't think he can. He's just got it. Okay. Syndra's got death cap. She really, really hurts now. Like, if Syndra can find a massive combo onto, say, the Sivir, big deal. LCK Challengers play Elder Flip. Chronicler would be proud. Hell yeah. Sadly, top gap. Little bit this game. I also think that Skeens has played a mean Xin Zhao from the early invade onto the red buff. I also think Crownie has, unfortunately, been very disrespectful with the lead he has. As I speak about it. Oh, my days. You can't do that. That's no flash now on your Zeri coming up to an Elder Flip. Off a Q3 from Cassante, just fighting for wave control. I mean, maybe I missed something, but that's not it. Bounce, looking for an angle. Okay. Valia doesn't have level 16. Would love just that extra bit for the ult. Really, it'd be nice. Here we go, folks. Can you smell the burgers cooking? Okay, decent chunk on the Fiesta. Polly. Fiesta's down to half. That's actually pretty big. Popped his Seraph shield too, I think. Oh, not quite. Oh, my days. Xante. Ult back. Still doing... They're turning off Elder. They're turning off Elder. They're still doing it. Schemes is miles behind. Looking for the shockwave! Fiesta! Holy moly! Flash over the wall to find the angle for it. Wow, that was a shockwave. That was a 1-4 start for Fiesta on the Orianna. Absolutely top draw ult. Gets Nemesis, gets Crowny, gets everybody else. Absolutely beautiful. Because that was looking rough for the front line there for Supermassive for a second or two. If only Crowny had flash. Oof. GG. Look, that game was very competitive for large swathes of that. But a fumbled team fight where Crowny ends up dying, big problem. Crowny consistently getting run down pre-team fights by Skeens and Cassante. Shirelia's running at him. Like for me, that's a lot of disrespect for what a Sivir Lulu can do to a Cassante, you know? Shirelia's plus on the hunt. You've got to be able to E over a wall at the very least, Crowny. Like, don't get me wrong, Baus gave up a lot of gold to the Cassante, always made things tricky. Don't get me wrong, the team splitting in different directions, that's a team thing as much as anything else, because, like, what are the calls about where people are running to? But even so, like, that game, for me, is predicated a lot on the fact that this, the Sivir Lulu combo allowed Skeens and Cassante to just run at Crowny, and Crowny ended up split off from his team time and time again with blowing flash in a way that wasn't acceptable. Like, this game was so playable for 25 minutes. But they fumbled the mid-game really hard. Sivir comes really online. And the Fiesta that went from 1-4 became useful. Crowny wasn't picked up. Velia struggled to get into the game. Tough. And yeah, don't get me wrong. There was some debate we were having in the draft saying, look, actually, if Supermassive can get to this point in the game, their comp's going to be really difficult to manage. But what about mid-game? There's a worry here that the Shin Zhao Ori combo might not be what they need, especially when you can punish the Sivir with the smite on the Vi, and you come online a little bit early, and all those kind of conversations. We kind of saw a bit of both, but LR didn't accelerate, and Supermassive really did, held on perfectly well to 3 items, and then Sivir Orianna's still a menace. Terry's a hard challenge position, yeah, but you've got Galio and Jana to push people away from you. Yeah, you should have tools to play this game. And you aren't obligated to go forwards first, either. You can play a slower game with your Ultra Shock Laser with Syndra poking. You can play for Vi Galio to go in. You don't have to be that psycho. like, you had to be more patient as the Zeri. Because it shouldn't have been that easy for the Sivir, either. So I think to EU fans and Western fans, you probably would have recognized more of the names on Nord. But like a lot, is this in general? Are we talking this versus Lost Ratones? Or actually, let me just change the. Let me stop playing the music. I'm running some ads while we're at it. But yeah, there's Corner Crown's called out twice without support nearby. Yeah, exactly. Some very disconnected play from Crown. Has some issues. But yeah, anyway, a lot of that. More serious pseudo note here. Sponsor obligations. We have been sponsored, myself and Onivia, for this EMEA Masters co-streaming period by Private Internet Access, who are a VPN company who do some really cool stuff in terms of allowing you to browse more securely, get a hold of global content, all those things that VPNs allow you to do, which is really, really cool. Stop people spying on you, which is a really cool deal. They're pretty well regarded as far as we can tell from the reviews. They do a really good job, work with a lot of different browsers. It's also an 83% discount if you go through our landing page, which is piavpn.com/OniviaLols. If you are looking at a VPN, of course, do your own research, look into it. But if you look at this deal and you go, actually, that's a pretty good deal, I like the look of this VPN, I'm looking for a VPN anyway, this could be your opportunity to get involved with one. So please do use that landing page. It supports the channel, it supports Onivia, helps us do what we're doing. Could be a really cool deal for you if you're interested in such things. And hey, we are all gamers. We all do like to be using the internet in a really cool way, using our browser in a really cool way. VPNs help with that. Go think about it. Sponsor block. Done. Make sure you're doing that. We are going to game 4. Man, I don't even know really what to think about that one. Rough stuff. Hmm. Ah. What are we even listening to? Oh. Oh. Oh, it's just from Silas' game. I tried Matic. It never really did work for me. Go for some Ruined King instead. Mm-hmm. I remember Crowley started that game 4-2. That's the other thing that's really irritating me. Like, Crowley was like, we're back on this one. Crowley started that game 4-2. He was absolutely in a position to carry that. Absolutely. And fumbled it multiple times. Never got a good team fight. Outside of that one we saw early. And actually, he was dead for that one. We didn't see a single good Zeri team fight outside of the skirmish bot lane where he got a lot of those kills. Yeah, the team fight they won, Crowley was dead, remember? Okay. IJC 2-0 up on GK. I wasn't expecting that. KCB are understandably up. Heretics understandably up. Supermassive understandably up. I think, really, I favoured them in this matchup. But still, frustrated with LR playing poorly with what they had. What region is Supermassive? They are from Turkey, which which is alongside Arabia, the two newest regions to the ERL systems, which was the EMEA Masters, now not EU Masters, because we've added in Middle East, Turkey in this case, and Africa, which is, in this case, we've got like the Saudi Arabian League, namely GK. Players like Giyu on there, if you remember them. I think it's just Arabian League. I think it's the Arabian League is the name. So not Saudi Arabian. I think it's a bit wider than that. Mm-hmm. I can't remember my kanji. Oh my god, I'm trying to say happy birthday to a Japanese friend. I can't remember the kanji. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Man, my kanji's so rusty. When's the next game? 2 to 3 minutes? Not long, I wouldn't imagine. There we go. I was correct. My after our break, probably worth noting. Supermassive brand name also has a long history of good players. Yes, very true. They've had good showings internationally before. They were a big wild card region representative for many years. It was always a big deal when they came down to ERLs. They were expected to be a strong region. They are a strong region in that capacity. They've won EMEA Masters before. Bao is a monster. I love that guy. Casante Gaming, yeah, a bit of that. We'll see. The pool's going to get very limited for Bao now. Oh, we're into trap. At least pause in this music. Like, I was too busy being distracted Move stuff around. In you go. No. There we go. Right. So, Supermassive on blue side. LR flipping it up. Decided they're going to give red side a go. This later into the draft. Does get more valuable. First pick, Rel. Okay. LR keeps losing mid game. Yes, they do. Their early games used to be their weakest point, but it feels like mid game, where they were normally so strong, they're getting outplayed in really silly ways. I think because they are so used to being able to play side lanes without being punished. Now that they are being punished, it's making their map feel very wrong. Brawl Mash. You actually can't Ash. Ash should have been picked, hasn't it? Yes, it was. Man, we are very deep in terms of the bans. It's good into Rel. What do you pick here with it? It's normally Tristana's fine. Tristana can go to Nemesis as well. We've seen Nemesis play a fair amount of Tristana. You can't Corky with it. Gwen for armor. It's been a big pick for him. It's a flex to jungle as well. It's been a bit of jungle Gwen across solo queue at the very least. And there's Fiesta's Yone. It got through bans. Okay, two very strong side lanes now. Tristana into Yone is something we've seen a lot of. So I don't think Nemesis is going to be too bothered about having to play that one, if that is the case. Yeah, and they've just banned out 3 Baus champions. And again, you're 6 champions deep behind that. Of course you want to get rid of his comfort. Baus has the most limited effective champion pool of any player on this roster. Nidalee for value. Okay. Okay, not a tank. That is very much a I'm going to smash in the jungle position. That needs to work though. I appreciate the flip up in style. Let's see how it goes. Okay. Second phase bans. MF, it's really good with the Rel. Solid ban. Poppy, it's a Baus pick. They're going to ban another Baus champion here. Unless they're doing something stupid like flexing the Poppy, like flexing the Tristana top. It's been done before. Kai'Sa, yeah. It's comparing with the Gwen and the Rel and the Yone. And again, it's Tristana still a flex. We go bots. I need to see some setup for Valius who's not doing his own stunts. I think that's like asking for trouble. They banned the Jinx instead. It's pretty special. Zaya. Yeah. Okay, get one of the ways to deal with the Rel and Yone. Just ult them. Rakan's already been used. You can't pair that there. You got the Braum anyway. So Ziggs, Rel. Yeah, there's your AP threat. You're a little shy on AD damage if you do that. You're very likely the Yone to be a lot of threat here. Probably an AD jungler then. Lee Sin's up. Lee Sin here. It's not great to Braum. Gonna be a bit miserable with the Nidalee at points as well. Kindred. Can fight fire with fire versus Nidalee then. Viego for Skeens. We chatted about this in the pre-game. Skeens Viego is legitimately fantastic. He's a very, very, very good Viego. You've already got a lot of burst to get that reset. Yone ult plus Ziggs ult, whoever's been Rel ulted, will allow Viego to steal the body and run around. Holy shit, are we down to Baus Quinn? Kane? Okay. So this is the Kane top. Baus has done silly things with Kane top. And I think actually when you're looking to brawl with some of these people, this could be good. And Kane in lane gets way more stacks, way faster. Red Kane this game, Rust. Very, very valuable here. Supermassive need to land their wombo. If they land the wombo, terrifying. They've also got exceptional side laning, Yone Gwen. However, Kayn and Tristana are also pretty good matchups in terms of shoving themselves. We saw a lot of Tristana Yone last game. And again, both teams will be able to play the maps pretty wide, especially if one side gets a lead. I think Supermassive is a more stable comp. It's a more cohesive comp. It makes a lot of sense as a unit of 5, right? That's what I mean by that. Rel goes in. Ziggs, Yone, Gwen, all press R. Viego follows up with his own, kills first target, you reset your backs. That's the plan. That, however, sometimes easier said than done. If they don't get the kills, it can be tough. And they've still got to do it into Braum, Xayah, Tristana disengage. Not the easiest to land to a full combo. There's quite a lot of good disengage from here from LR. They've got good side laning themselves. I worry a little bit about this Nidalee. I don't think it's got the cleanest setup this game. Hell, I don't think it's got any setup at all. However, your skirmishing is still good. Your side laning is still good. Kayn can be a bit of a coup here in a lot of these extended fights. Like extended fights for LR. Really good. Really good. Tristana resets. Kayn ult. All of the healing he's going to get. Xayah, you know, the Xayah feather. You can play a lot. You can, if you can survive that initial engage and then re-go forwards, play the extended fights with a lot of that sustain, a lot of those resets on the Tristana jumps and stuff, can be very scary. Especially if you deny that first kill for Supermassive. I just don't know how easy that's going to be to do. We'll see. Play on turns. Yeah, basically. That's exactly what I mean. Yeah, this needs to be a good Velia Nidalee game. And in fairness, Velia is a good Nidalee player. It's just Skeens is one of the better Viego players in ERL's bar now. He's been playing this champion successfully for a very long time. Also, not going to put too fine a points on it. LR have been not great at tracking Supermassive's warding pattern. It's because it's almost like they've got a VPN, like private internet access, preventing the tracking of what they're doing. Which you could too if you go and use the link in chat. Number 1 for begin. Number 1. Oh, beautiful. Scaling into late is also a question whether the Galar runs into damage issues super late. You've got double AD carry and a Kayn. The damage is fine. It's just you're into Yone Gwen. Quite a lot. 2 of the hardest scalers in the game. Gwen in particular. Holy moly, 3 items. But Kayn is one of the hardest scaling champions of the game. Tristana, you've got double AD carry. Like, your scaling is okay. Your front line is not, but neither team's front line is fantastic. Okay. Using Reaping Slash. Blade's Reach is the W. Bouse. Bouse. Woo! Gets the heal off the Umbral Trespass and is fine. He's on the wrong side of the map, though, and Viego split the map. Okay, so we split map. Bouse? Oh, he's bousing. Okay. Bousing's law. We Reaping Slash a bit more. Puts a wall down on the Gromp. Skeens coming on over. Bouse needs to go execute. Bouse needs to go execute. Oh, no! He's found Skeens! Good chunk from Nemesis. Missed the Q3. Nemesis is going to be up a few minions. That's how it often is in the early laning phase for Yone before he gets all 3 abilities. Flash and Suit from Carry. Crowny flashes in turn. Reckless now looking to turn it around. Carry's not going to quite have the passive put down. Reckless wants to get on the bow. Ow! The problem is Crowny took all of that HP. Whereas it wasn't a trade back. Level 3 comes on through. Hang on. Passive, passive, passive. Double stun. Not going to be enough. Really good. Shield. Come on, last auto. Oh my god, they don't get it. Bow gets eaten alive, though. Has no mana. Holy moly. I'm assuming Velia didn't have a... Okay, trap down. Crowny? Bloody hell, son. Yeah, you got to reset now. Well... You get flashes. You don't get much more. Bow doesn't even have to reset. He's got TP. Nearly a great gank. Nearly a great gank. Are Lost Ratones out? No. They will be if they lose this game. Bounce got Carl. Good man. And again, because you're into Gwen, you just basically get to stack your passive really fast compared to jungle. You're just fighting them.
Here we go.
And you go do this. Armor's coming to try and fight him over this. Faust can slide over the wall, but there's a skip and slash. Armor's losing a wave to turret for this, by the way. So it ends up being no one gets minions there. Off away from the Q3. Everyone, as long as they get control zone. Keep doing is what Lorendi's saying. I agree. Yeah. Hey, back to putting NLC today. Come on, Allah. Surely, if you curse him. Hey, Karagi. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. You Kuragage is actually how it should be pronounced. I apologize. Going up in CS, yeah. I mean, like, basically, you just got to push a wave in because the reset has to come on through. I mean, tried to proxy and Armor went, no, you don't. Just ran at it. And basically, because he didn't have Umbral Trespass remaining, Armor basically said, well, okay, you go over the wall, I follow you. Stay away. I've still got way more HP than you do. You can't win this fight. I don't care about dropping the wave because you do too, and I can stay in lane and you don't. Fiesta eats a big chunk. Nemesis eats some back. Game is even enough. Mid lane's going well. Top lane, bit of a menace, but then again, over goes the Kayn, who is still very slippery, but Gwen's going to run down him and ult him now. Go up top. Bouse is dead. Good flash. Okay, good flash. I think if that Spectral Maw had landed, he was dead for right. Still, that means because you've seen topside, you get Dragon. You will lose Grubs for this, but hey. May have to reset again. He's got Symbiotic Souls. Of course he has. Of course he has. With Umbral Trespass and Symbiotic Souls, Kayn will be everywhere. Okay. So. Game state, even enough. Okay, heal. They really want this. Bow. Needs to be careful. So does carry. The crash doesn't going to keep safe dead. No hex slash. Good kill. Felly gets that one. Root onto Bow. Can they get some more? Hang on. Here comes people. Bow. Does he have flash? Nicely done. Skeens tries to buy time with a flash and ult from zone. Skeens is dead. Skeens is dead, so is Bow. Holy moly, that's bad. Nice ult. Good work. Okay, they get one back. Nice play top as well from Armor. Great game. Okay, Kayn TP's top again. Armor has to sit there and deal with it. Faust has ult available. Faust can't be miles off 6. Oh, Armor's got 6 again. Oh, Bouse! Holy shit, son! Armor just... Oh, no. I mean, he got the wave, half of it. Has he got upgrade yet? No, he doesn't. I say if he's done that and got upgrade, it's fine. Oh boy. Again, not the end of the world because Velia's just played elsewhere. The problem is this isn't with jungle attention, right? That's the thing. It's not with other people in there. It's just 1v1. That's 2 back-to-back solo kills, basically, for Gwen. Which is rough. And he's not even in farm. He goes back to proxying. Fine. Skeen's gonna come catch him now. Baus needs to slide away. Just over the wall. We'll have Umbral Trespass. Gets to move mid. Fine. Has battle warded Skeens as well, which is nice. Not spotted carry though. Mega Inferno Bomb to clear the way. Crowny ate that. That's so sad, man. Crowny lost 2/3 of his HP bar because he didn't dodge a skill shot. They're on a ward. They don't know it. They've got an idea though. forward, you can cue him, and he kind of goes, oops. This is a very aggressive bot lane. And I was criticizing Reckless to an extent, actually, but crowning Reckless in general, saying, look, I don't know whether you play aggressive bot. This is an aggressive bot lane. This is a carry bot lane. It's more of a one-item spike than just purely lane. It's a bit more nuanced than that. Renekton locked in for Armut. Pressure. Early game spikes into mid game. Can theoretically manage the Cho'Gath before you get too pressured. Oh man. Zilean absolutely gigafucks Renekton and Nocturne. And a Kindred behind it. Kindred Zilean combo. It's Cloud9. This is a Blabber and Jensen combo. Trying to kill off this Lucian is going to be a nightmare. Aurora now as well. Okay, so you've got Aurora Nocturne. You basically have Aurora Nocturne and Jinx all press R at the same time. And you try and blow up a single target and get Jinx excited. This is all about getting Jinx excited and running over the fight to the back of it. Lost Ratones. Great skirmishing. You are playing by... Your front line is fake front line, and you're basically playing around the fact that people can't die. Your front line is Kayle vibes. It's being invulnerable. So you're wanting Nemesis to be an absolute menace. You're wanting Crowny and Velia to be as strong as they can. Because if it gets to a point where you have those cooldowns, particularly the Lamb's Respite and that Chrono Break. Chrono Break? Is that the correct one? Which one is it? Chrono Shift is... It's Chrono Shift, Zilean, Chrono Break, Zilean, Echo. It's Chrono Shift, isn't it, Zilean? Make sure to do that one. Then you can end up in a better spot. Let me move my camera stuff back around. There we go. Okay. Hopefully, guys, we're back on Onivia, I think. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. We are? Hello? It's here.
30 seconds until minions.
It's all been sorted. We're back, we're back, we're back. So, Aerie on the Zilean, Halo Blades on Cho'Gath. And so much safety for Lost Returns with those ults. Much like you get loads of safety in your internet browsing by using private internet access VPN. Go use our link, piavpn.com/OniviaLol, to go get involved. Get that 83% discount. Help support channels. Go look into your VPN options. And again, if you are looking for one, could be a good option. Make sure to use it. It's piavpn.com/OniviaLol. Come support the channel. Much love. Okay. And while you're doing it, consider throwing a subscription. Consider throwing a follow. Give us that juicy Bezos money on Twitch. If you've got that Amazon Prime. Me, specifically here, would love that. So, early on, you are going to want to try and get value out of this Kindred and fight for those early marks. If you can get ahead, it's really, really good. If you end up in a position where Kindred and Zilean use their ult and do not save the people they are trying to save, it all falls apart. You are very ult-reliant as a comp. And come mid-game, you're going to want to abuse your Lucian Nami spike as fast as you can. The Zilean speed up as well to give Lucian all of the power to go forwards. You've effectively got double Enchanter plus double AD carry to get them to run. And flavor the follow, your good fans. See? It works. Next step, all the money from the subscriptions. Oh, yeah. Okay. Velia hopping away. Carry for Velia as well, not a tank. Always feels good. So, at this stage, you're expecting probably the Jinx to get a shove early. Just because Lucian Nami, you trade well, you don't have as much shove. Until, of course, you've got that first item, level 6s. That's your real breakpoint on Lucian Nami. You're not bad in lane. You can certainly look to trade and outplay. But Nocturne's gone for the invade. Big deal. Has gone red buff and headed straight over. Kindred's not actually the fastest clearer of all time. And getting the red buff on Kindred feels really good. Did Velia nab? Oh, Velia did get his own red buff. Okay, good for him. Smoke for it. We didn't see exactly what happened there. Because there was a Nocturne in his jungle. I don't know whether he'll get sick. Whether he'll get 4. We'll have a look. This will be pretty huge. No, he won't get 4. Oh, he does. Oh, he does. He got all the camps. Good for him. All right, here we go. Velia goes down the Wolf Frenzy. Big chunk on the schemes. It will spell shield briefly, but hop to break the sphere. Bao's got no mana, by the way. Fiesta's coming. There is no Zilean. Velia needs to be really wary if it's got Dance of Arrows up, so it gets to hop away. So that's a 1 fight, realistically, for LR. They got way better health bar trades there. Ebb and Flow from Nami is nuts. Is there a lower bracket? No, there is not. Sendio? No, there is not. You lose here, you're gone. Kindred got a mark off the Skull Crab, spawned well. Resets can come on through. Nemesis came down to save a bit more people. Nemesis is resetting on Vision, but then again, Carry was also walking over on Vision. Gonna delay Nemesis getting back to lane, though, and he doesn't have TP. That kind of sucks. How did Nemesis have to TP so early? He's back for boots. Oof, okay. Velia's heading straight mid to hold the wave. We'll take a few of those minions. Aurora's still a bit messy for Zilean early to tangle with. Okay. Okay. What are we thinking now? Okay. Bao silences, flashed away, survives. Didn't have to burn the flash though. Crowny ate a fairly decent chunk, but again, you're with a Nami. Ebb and Flow will bring you back up just fine. Milio with the Cozy Campfire can kind of do the same on the other side, but hey, it's actually a fairly decent CS lead right now for Crowny down here. Kind of matched by the mid lane discrepancy, but you're a Zilean. You don't need anywhere near as much gold to be valuable. Oh, hang on. Velia could be really nasty here. That control ward spots him out. Good barrier. Had to barrier, though. Bit of a shame you had to do it, but hey, it gets you pressure in lane. Bao has to back off. Do they want to dive this? Nocturne's doing Grom. Oh, no, sorry, Nocturne's doing Grubs. Is that a mark? It is a mark. Okay. Nemesis is alive. Fiesta looking for an angle. Nemesis has got ult. Ults himself, but I think Fiesta just runs him down. Gets the res. Okay, so ult for ult. Burn does enough. Nemesis back to HP. It's not for an ult. The Zilean ult will be longer cooldown then. Might be not a lot of fun, but the super comp is pretty scary. Can be. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Velia's got 6. Ults to stay alive. Trying to tank up as much as they can. That'll be the healing. Bao's dead. Okay, Lucian gets the kill. Carry will surely die afterwards here. Nicely done. Nemesis gets that one. Really good dive. Supermassive comp spikes really, really hard. Level 6 to 11. Nocturne, Renekton, or, you know, Aurora all kind of coming with their big ults at that time, getting Jinx ahead, really, really good. But then you kind of relying on the Jinx and Aurora to carry lane. If Lost Ratones, though, get to play out the skirmishes, they're very, very scary. You've got the Kindred Zilean comp. It's not something we've seen a lot of recently, but it's very, very potent if LR are practiced with it. Has anyone seen it in their scrims? Bounce. Flash. Out of the rupture. I think Bounce just dies here. Rupture number 2. Okay, just has to back away. Okay, Armor can't keep going forwards. Not quite in range. Bounce doesn't flinch, gets away. Can walk back to lane with his symbiotic cells. Like, Supermassive comp spikes basically from now. This is their big spike. And then probably come about 15 minutes. First item on Kindred, first item on Crowny. That kind of 1.5 item mark. When you've got Imperial Mandate and... It's going to be first item on... Probably Kraken Slayer, isn't it? A Kraken Slayer on the Lucian. Yeah, it's going to hurt. That's the idea. Actually, is that the Lucian these days? I'm assuming it is. Could be Yuntal Wild Arrows, but it doesn't look like he's building towards it here, so... If anyone knows Lucian builds, tell me. It's been a while since I've seen it bot lane. No, Essence Reaver was a thing occasionally. Double Symbiotic Souls again, just for move speed everywhere. Kindred's at 4. Kindred's at 4 marks pre-10 minutes? Holy shit! Kindred's got the range increase. Kindred's going to be a real menace this game. Like, you can be really... The 4 breakpoint is massive. You want 4 marks by 18 was the old adage. Right? Having that pre-10 feels really, really good. Skeen's got ult. He's going to try and punish if they go forwards. Carry. They need a ward in there. Valia thinking about starting up the dragon. Nocturne's around, Aurora's around. This needs to be very carefully managed. Okay, Fiesta spotted. Fiesta's actually in potentially quite a lot of danger here. Here you go. Hops across the veil. Okay, it's alright. Nemesis took a big chunk doing that as well. Here we go. Okay, Lamb Spike before the fear. Can get over the wall afterwards, probably. He's gonna have to. Oh, he's got Redemption on top of him. Oh! Okay, Resurrecting. Will be able to hop over the wall. He's gonna need to. Is there CC? Oh! Nemesis alive. Flash! Fiesta! No! Oh, he wanted that so badly. Okay. No one dies. But LR have to back away, so it should be Dragon still for Supermassive. But they might not do it fast enough to do it. So they have to back off. Oh, Fiesta thought he had that. That's a lot of Summoners burned. So Flash on Velia. Actually, Velia's was down already. No, sorry, Flash on Velia, but it's Flash off Skeens. It's Flash off Fiesta. Everyone's ult popped. Stops the reset on Armets. Actually quite significant, because I think Armets wants this back quite badly now. Head back towards Dragon. The vision control is much better for Supermassive in the area. I genuinely think you just have to time out Velia, the ult on Nemesis there, so Velia has no HP. You can probably play it from there. I think it's probably a mistake killing him. I wonder whether Fiesta was saying, look, my burn's going to kill him anyway, off the passive. I just don't know. Forward on Blaze, double auto, culling, ow, Bao eats a lot of damage, holy moly. Okay, well, Bao is now horribly chunked. First set of gods went Supermassive's way. Ward's down, Velia's around. Is that a mark on the Gromp? I don't know. Here we go. There's not a mark. But Gromp stolen nonetheless. Dragon's up. Here we go. Nocturne has ult again. But Bao, being chunked out as heavily as he is, will not be able to come and join this fight particularly well. They're going to keep interrupting these backs. And keep interrupting these backs. Tidal Wave. Oh, my days. Yeah, I mean, the problem is, it basically means there's another wave coming in, and Bao and Super and Carry have to deal with this. They've not got the risk. They're still stuck at 1.5, like half an item. Armor's here. Armor's here. Oh, boy. Dead. Nice turnaround. They try to punish there with the tidal wave, but that's a really good reset from Armor. That's a really good reset from Armor. Reckless dies as well. He'll get res, but he's got nowhere to go. Bubble doesn't keep anybody alive. Crowny's going to die as well here. Oh, boy. Fiesta takes a lot of damage from turrets. Baus just going through the enemy jungle. That was a really nice sequence from Armor in particular. And Fiesta, for that matter, with a TP. Really good punish. So basically saying, like, look, we're going to interrupt these backs, try and punish this bot lane because they haven't got first item. We can do this. And Armor was just waiting in the background for them to overplay. And Velia didn't get to ult. Died on the way out. The retreat didn't happen. To Culling on the wave. Armor's still there. Crowny's dead. Doesn't want a barrier because Armor's saving his Empower W to use it. To break it. So, yeah, nice kill. Really solid stuff from Armor. They're going to lose red buff. That's a mark for Kindred. Kindred can head to Grubs as well. Armor's still got TP, though, strictly. So this could be messy yet. Nemesis? Why are you... Nemesis? Nemesis? That could be a rocket that's just wide. Okay, that's a bit of a shame for Fiesta. Okay, they get the Grubs. But man, this is messy from Lost Ratones. Bit of an oopsie over the last 5 minutes. Now I've got this Nocturne who's in a really good spot. The lead that Velia had has kind of fallen away a bit as a result of a lot of those kills. This Renekton Armor, oops, is very, very, very strong. I think Stride Breaker makes the double AD carries life with quite short range very hard. I think Nemesis is actually suffering in lane for the first time this series. He's down 40 CS, by the way. That's just not something you see about Nemesis. I mean, the value of the Zillion will still be very high. But that's a little problematic. He's dropping as much farm as he has and has died so much as much as he has. Game's still playable. It's only 1,000 gold. But a little problematic there for LR, who want to kind of be abusing the Power Spike now with the Imperial Mandate, with the SMG. Honestly, Zillion with his Time Warp and Symbiotic Souls will be incredibly fast on the run. Like, Zillion will speed to lanes. Watch the Zillion in the minimap now. Watch this man get to a lane in about 10 seconds flat. Whee! Armor not having fun. The other thing is, because Armor made that play, it cost him a lot of experience. LR these carries that are relevant damage-wise, so... yeah. I mean, the Kindred and the Lucian will be damaged, which is nice. And Zillion's not low damage. He's just quite burst heavy. His damage reliant on double block. And hell, Cho'Gath is always a bit of a cheat. But you don't have that many, like, serious armor builders from Supermassive. You get a little bit on the Nocturne with the steel caps, and obviously a bit of HP with things like the Hexblade. But it's not exactly, like, true tank. And everyone else is quite squishy. And you've got double enchanters to empower the 80 carries. I mean, pretty scary. Oh, they're going to play for this tier 2. Got 3 grubs. Yeah, Armor needs to ult here. Wow. Heal. Rocket lands off the bow. He doesn't actually care that much. Silence, so can't get the heal. Armor needs to be very careful on stepping forward. He's going to be feasted! Lucian gets the kill instead. That's really nice. That's a huge gold pickup. They can't quite get the tier 2. But they get a big kill. They get to reset. Pick up some more roses. Can't kill you in the Zillion. And all those memes. Yeah, basically. Nemesis. Nemesis! Ults. We'll be able to run away. It's fine. Ult for ult. Symbiotic Souls. We'll be back to lane in short order. Eels. Fiendish Codex. Whee! Baus here anyway. Dragon's up, Bow has TP. Still, you don't have the Zillion ult for this fight. Potentially quite big. Interrupts Fiesta. That's actually pretty huge. Fiesta needs to be really careful here. Holy moly. Feast's up now. Yeah. Bow's gonna try and interrupt this. Okay. Dragon started, but Fiesta wouldn't be there in the way. Armut's around. It'd be risky to go for the all-in. Especially with Nocturne there as well. Correct call to back away. Still. If Nocturne ults on this Renekton, you can just do it instead of mid. But they do have to be aware of this Nocturne. Because the Nocturne's acting like he's got a VPN like private internet access. Because he's not geolinked. He can be anywhere. With that ultimate. That's number 2 for the game. Go use the code. You can see it on screen. Right over there. That direction. Other side of the screen to me. Armor. We're pulling away from that. Oh, here we go. Onto Schemes, who did not enjoy the experience. True shot. The tidal wave. Was spell shielded. Well done. But now Carrie's not having fun. Has to flash away from the double bomb because he was slowed down. Hang on. Fiesta's going to find Nemesis. Res. Flash available towards his team. Speeds himself up. Bow gets shielded. Has to flash out. Carrie now in danger himself. Goes down. Big pickup on the enchanters. Oh, that barrier is phenomenal. Armor's still not being able to ult. They've killed off the Jinx as well. Armor's going to try. Nemesis is so bloody fast. Oh my god, he's quick. Lands Respite. Keeps Brownie alive. Nicely done. That is why Zillion Kindred is silly. If you manage to stagger the ultimates, it's like so nightmarish. And of course, when you've got the speed ups and the slowdowns as well, Renekton just spends his time like playing yakety sax. Fiesta actually missed the charge with the twofold hex. Big deal. Big deal. Over the wall we go. Thanks for the subs, Galax. Thanks for the subs to Dylan over on YouTube. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for looking after us over here. Broken game. Can be. It's a 6th mark for Valia as well. If he gets a 7th and another range increase, it's going to be tricky. He's also gone the Milky Way build, which is Kraken Slayer into Collector. I really like this build. It's nasty with how you do value off your Mounting Dread in particular. And especially because you tend to go defensive build, so a lot of attack speed in there as well. You can go Infedge 3rd or Lord Dom's 3rd. Feel very, very happy. Bao got slowed down by Nemesis. Just has to eat like the entire culling. That combo is nasty. What? But now Bao has to back away. You can step forward with the Tidecaller's Blessing. Armut's not enjoying topside. Feast been used. You might kill off Bao here. Silence was really nice. Bao's coming on up. Will finally die. But that's going to be mid-tier 1 for that. Bao's first death of the game. Fiesta has to ult. Holy moly, he nearly dies as well. Tier 1 goes down. Ult to no avail. Skeens needs to be really careful being on these rapids. He's been slowed down. Oh my god, he's going to die. He's going to die. There's nowhere for him to go. Phenomenal work. Crown is going to be allowed to pick this up. Nicely done. Holy moly. Rapid fire auto with Tidecaller's Blessing and Imperial Mandate does unspeakable things. Mid-game spike from a Zillion Lucian Nami. Who would have thought? Bao's been slowed down again. Has to back away. The other thing is the Time Warp from Nemesis will make it next to impossible to escape from Aqua Prison or Tidal Waves. Because you're slowed down, it's like it basically makes reckless skill shots point click. Yeah, big season 10 builds. Yeah, agreed. Kindred Tarek is as annoying as a Kindred Zillion, especially if you sync your ult with Kindred because it just lasts 2.5 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. You throw one down and arm the other afterwards. It's like 5 seconds of invul. I see it. Snow shovel music. What is snow shovel music out of interest? What do you consider a snow shovel track? Is it tracks to shovel snow to? Or tracks to beat people over the head with a snow shovel? These questions and more. You jinxed him? Yeah, a little bit. Still, I'm just gonna put this out. Like, this Cho'Gath with the Hollow Radiance and the Rift Maker is gonna be such a menace. He's actually pseudo damage here as well now. Okay. Okay. Fiesta. Fiesta. Look for the angle. So it's pretty decent. It's pretty decent. Nami survives for a second, but finally falls. The split fight, though. Oh, my days. But Carry has to ult himself, but they kill off Fiesta Nemesis. Speeding up this Kindred. Woo! Nemesis still got ult. Ski's gonna die. Man. And a double rupture after? That Mega Inferno kick means nothing. Flash. Hang on. Value for the Penta? Prepare yourself. Nah. Carry, get back over here. Get back over here, Carry. Give the Penta. Give the Penta. Carry. You have failed me. Scumbag Carry. Oh, no. Great. But that's great stuff from Velia. If you want to know why Kraken Slayer Collector is so nasty, that's it. Penta not given, I guess. Yeah, it was also a good Super Mega Blaze kick to keep him out. Rocket. Not enough. That'll be Feast. Yeah, nice. Pick up the feathers. Not feathers. Petals. Hex Soul in 3.5 minutes. One last Blood Petal. How many do they have now? Just double check. We'll see in a second. They've got 10 on the side of Supermassive. How much do LR have right now? Tell me, he's got Carry. No! Oh dear. That combo's nasty as well. Let me see. Can they Baron off this? They probably can. Let me see how many petals you've got. God damn it. Speaking of feathers, Luna did on some fickle things on a flex game we played alongside. I heard it between us. Loving the Kindred Zillion idea. It's an old school Cloud9 combo. Is what it is. Cloud9 used to run it with Jensen and Blabber all the time. It was one of their like pocket pick duos. It's really obnoxious. Bow just about survives. Bloody hell. For how much longer though? Baron's still going. You're still going to deal with Feast plus Smite. Don't fail. Don't fail the flip. Still to 600 HP. Oh my god. Face got the Baron. Oh my god. Feast is OP. Feast is OP. Feast is OP. Not even close. Not even close. Hang on, Nemesis. Maybe don't die to Bow. Cozy Campfire on top of it. Hang on, here comes Reckless and Crowny. Carry now dies. Carry now definitely dies. Holy moly. Lucian damage. And he's going to keep off him. Bow is... If Lucian gets another Relentless Pursuit, I can keep looking at that. Raid Bow incoming. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. That's an 11k gold lead. And Baron. Soul spawns in a minute and a half. Do they even need it? They can look for 2 inhibs and back. I think that's sensible. 10 stacks for Velia. That is 3 range increases now on this Kindred. Hang on. Oh, Bow. No, Bow. The speed ups. Bombed. He's dead. He's dead. He's so dead. That's an 11th mark. And Bow's is being jumped on the other side. He doesn't care. He does not care. They don't hurt him. They lost all their wave clear and burned so many of their ultimates. It's over. Supermassive. My tournament favourites against a streamer team that looked lost versus KCB, struggled versus EV, are knocking out Supermassive in the quarterfinals. They are going on to semis in EMEA Masters. My goats. My region. NLC, baby. Watch him lose to the LFL and finals. But for now, my region, baby. Vamos los Ratones. Great game from Velia. He's had a rough series, The Vi, the Shinsa, the Vi, the Maokai, not it. Struggled a bit on the Pantheon. That was a phenomenal Kindred game. NLC Massive. Exactly. That was nuts. Not right. That's an Earth Cho'Gath ASAP. Yeah. Lucian Nami plus Kindred Zillion. Double AD carries with double enchanters. To buff up 2 really hard mid-game spiking champions. Nasty as hell. That's so cool. Nice work. We're very pleased with that one, guys. You guys, Panther, let's go LR. Hell yes. Alright, guys. Let's do the spiel as well while we're talking about it. Hi, I'm Initialise. I'm a League of Legends caster. You may have seen me on the LPL co-streams if you're on Onivia. You may have seen me on EMEA Masters before. Sadly, not doing this one for the first time ever since I've been a pro. Sad times. But we're still here doing this here for you guys. Big shout, of course, as well to Nymera, who I do a lot of work with. You may have seen me on LEC. You may have seen me on NLC. You may have seen me on EWC as well if you watch that at all as well. So I've been on a few different broadcasts all over the place, doing lots of different shows. I also stream on Twitch over here at Initialise Cast, over on YouTube as well. So go say hello. Please, please, please do give us the follow, give us a subscribe there. Obviously over in Onivia as well. Thank you for the combo. We're doing stuff together. It's been really awesome. Speaking of combos, we have got ourselves a sponsor for these EMEA Masters co-streams. And with that in mind, I want to give a massive shout out over to Onivia for that. And we've got ourselves a bit of a VPN sponsor in private internet access. It's a really cool VPN. If you want to use the code we've got, it's a whole big deal with that one. You get 83% off using our code, which is piavpn.com/Onivia. 83% off, which is a big deal. So if you are looking into VPNs, give this one a go. Consider using this code. It's a massive discount, guys. 83% is nothing to sniff at, especially if you are looking for one to have for more than a month or two. Could be pretty valuable for those of you who like your streaming, those of you who like your internet privacy. Helps out with a lot of that stuff. So keep an eye on that one. That's that one. Heretics versus Team Phantasma is still ongoing. I think there was a big pause that happened there. But I think I'm done streaming this one for now. Hopefully, yeah, I'm going to check with Onivia whether he's back or whether I need him to end the game. Yeah. So I'll stick around and make sure that's all edited. Or are you back? Double check before we leave on that one. But it's been really cool having you on that. Thank you over the YouTube chat as well. I've been starting to stream over that. It's been really cool. I think people in solo queue thought the Cho'Gath was pretty busted. But there we go. We'll keep an eye on that one. But there we go. Heretics vs Team Phantasma Soul Guy. Kind of want to stream it. Kind of don't. Getting kind of late. We're going to stream a little bit of something chill myself afterwards. Cool. In that case, guys, I'm going to call back to this screen. Thank you very much all for those follows. It's been really, really cool. So good to have Onivia there as well. Thanks for having that. Sponsorship as well. Please do good to get that one. Saw all the good stuff. Hell yes, we did. It's been good fun, guys. If you can throw a follow over at my Twitch channel, you can over the YouTube. Means a whole deal. Please do throw those subs. Thanks again to Onivia. Any Onivia viewers who've enjoyed this, come say hey. It's always a good time over here on my channel too. Obviously Nymera's as well, because we do a lot of work there as well. Off streaming myself. See you around, Barack. Of course. Of course, of course, of course. You go from that one as well. Oh, my days. They're going forwards. It's pretty damn cool. Let's see where we're at. Is anyone else on? I might stream for a bit myself, you know. Yeah.